I tell you, I'm a little pissed. And because I pre-ordered my special edition of Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft like months and months ago, and they said it shipped like on the 20th, and all these people have been getting their books and shit like in these D&T Facebook groups I'm part of. It's like I'm on the last 2 days of my vacation. I was kind of like, man, I just want to look at this book and have some time to pour through it before I have to go back to work. But just like, I'm probably not going to get it till like late tomorrow, if not Monday. I don't know. It makes me a little
Grind your ears.
Oops.
bit mad. It does.
Hello, hello, hello out there, internet land. Tonight we are going to start the next major leg of our journey in Dark Sun. We are in the city by the Silt Sea, and our caravan has just arrived, so everything's kind of coming back together to probably split up again. John says he's got something really exciting planned for us tonight, and As always, I need anybody in chat listening to this. Give me, if anybody needs turning up, turning down, so on and so forth. I've kind of adjusted volumes since the last stream, so probably going to be something screwed up, I'm sure. But, ultimately, I'm hoping to haul for a better overall performance from everybody as far as volume goes. But yes, please let me know if the sound needs adjusting. Going into the streaming thing, I've kind of realized there's several different layers of how I gotta operate with sound to make everybody on the same level and stuff. Make sure everybody can be heard properly and the music's still coming through but not drowning out. And then there's me, who I've been kind of loud the last few streams. I toned it down a little. I don't know if it's helping that much, but I am also beta testing, so to speak, some new options here for chat. I believe I don't even have a commands, do I? Let me test commands. No, I do not. But I do have stuff like, let's see if this works. Yay? Nay? I guess we'll find out. But, oh dang. I really don't know if this stuff's working. I'm kind of live testing as we go. But, I'm kind of got my laptop here for testing, but... Yeah, I don't think it's working. Crap. But whatever. Y'all can, I'll figure it out later. I got a crew of 6 people here waiting on me, so I'm not going to do too much testing. We'll test it out later. It doesn't sound like it's working because I had a couple neat things lined up here, but I got a list of commands at the bottom of my page now. I don't think the sound ones are working. I'm going to have to go ahead and tweak with that later. I can't really mess with it right now, but at least... exclamation point dice and a number afterwards. You can roll a dice with us. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and get over things over to the D&D stream. I will mess with that stuff later. I'll probably do a little bit more live testing, when I'm playing a game and on my own, but I don't want to make everybody wait, and it's already 10 minutes past game time. So we're going to go ahead and get started with D&D. So let's get over to our screen. Also, I've set up a nifty new layout for everything. So now I can actually zoom in a little bit better without the character portraits blocking everything out. Unfortunately, to use John's camera, and I can't eliminate individual people, so they're all hiding behind the Midas cam down here now. But, okay, yeah, I'm going to swing on over to Discord and jump back in. Alright, John, if you'd like to start us off on tonight's adventure, I am ready to go.
Alright, hi everybody, thank you for joining us once again. Just quick recap of last adventure. Our heroes had confronted the evil leaders of the Unity, a group of illithids or mind flayers from beyond the planet of Athos and even beyond the universe that Athos occupies. After having fought the massive elder brain, Micah had recovered a bit of its organic, psionic enhancement in its mind stone, and freed the people from the control of the Unity, parting ways with their old ally Argus, and heading north toward Cromlin, where this entire journey has been building towards, leading to Cromlin to figure out a way to get to Guisenal, to figure out this power that the Sorcerer King of Balak wants for his own, the legendary power to become a dragon. That secret kind of lost to him, and supposedly its answers lying underneath the sands of Guisenal. But as we cut to this adventure, the Silt Sprite has been kind of led back off of its wheels and off of its sort of land-locked position on the road, and kind of put back into the silt so you guys can position it. While the crew is taking care of that, the rest of you are able to walk through the main gates of the city of Cromlin to the southwest. As you walk through the city, it's not a huge, like a large town, but it's big enough because it is still a trading and a port city. It's small, but it has protection. You see House Shom guard kind of in this like leather with some bone bone plates, spears and short swords. Just kind of patrolling around the streets, and they have the House Shom seal kind of like emblazoned on their leather breastplates. They're not really bothered as you walk into town. This is a trade city, so as you walk
Hope the
underneath the
volume's
gates and walk into the city proper, you're kind of just welcomed by the sights and the sounds of this kind of bustling city. While we get our
Okay, cool. Thank you, Jeremy.
our adventure started, let's go ahead and roll our interaction, our social initiatives real quick for everybody.
I'll take the 1. I'm gonna be vanilla.
Okay.
I rolled a whopping 2.
Ooh.
Still beat me.
18. Jesse.
Wasn't a fair fight. You didn't even roll.
Damn right. Can't lose a battle you're not in.
Micah.
5.
But can't win a battle you don't fight.
True.
And Jeremy.
Purgatory.
Hold 1.
Oh, 1? Okay. So you and
No.
Jeremy rolled at the same time.
18.
Oh, 18. Okay. Well, that's a bit different. Okay.
Yeah,
Right,
I was gonna say a whole nother digit.
Hold 1.
Hold 1. Okay.
I was getting my stuff out.
All right. As you kind of walk into the city, kind of gaining a little bit of insight into it, it's kind of hustle and bustle. We will start with our good friend Jesse. Varric is kind of behind you, or Jarek is behind you, kind of watching the corners, the alleys, kind of keeping a pace with you. As you walk into the city, this sort of kind of familiarity. It feels a bit like Balak, but you've been in the city across multiple planes, across multiple dimensions. Just the small port city. There are a dime a dozen in a lot of other worlds, but here on Athos, it's a little special. As you're walking into the entrance, what would you like to sort of do or look at, or maybe explore?
Well, how about that pirate's den?
Okay. As you kind of walk north a bit, you notice that the area around the Pirate's Den B is a little bit leaner insofar as guards and like House Shom, like mercenaries and town guard. You do see basically randomly dressed, kind of motley dressed, very silk sailors, wearing like some crude bandanas, with very colorful markings. Some people missing some teeth. Big muscly half giants like lifting like 3 or 4 massive crates at a time. A little bit rougher group, but they just appear to be unloading and loading cargo into carts and leading it to the shore, to the docks. Nobody really pays you any mind. But what is your passive perception?
Thank you for the host, Broctimus. Much appreciated, my friend.
How would I determine that?
What's your perception?
8.
8. So it'd be like you rolled a 10, so it'd be 18. Okay. You see, as you're kind of walking by, this guy, he's got a very bright violet sort of cloak and some leather armor on. He's kind of leaning. He sees your group enter, and you see him like kind of like really getting some visual information on you guys. And then he just kind of like gets up, spits, and then like walks around like an alley, and you don't see him anywhere. Like as you walk past the building where he walked into the alley, he's gone.
Well, Jarek should be on alert because we'll probably have company later on.
As you walk into the pirate stand, you do notice that there's a few other shops and various smaller areas in the sort of like small collection of buildings. There is like a leather tanner. There's a couple of like blacksmiths or like crafters that make tools and cheap metal, like the kind of
Thank you.
bad
Appreciate that.
iron or recovered metal tools. Not the best quality, but enough to get by. Mostly this looks like kind of like a shipbuilding slash like almost fisherman's area. Obviously you can tell that it's probably a little bit shadier than other parts of town, but you can still find some stuff here. Is there anything you're going to look for in particular, or you're just going to kind of take a walk?
It's
Take
just
a walk.
browsing.
Okay. As you're walking around browsing, you do notice that the building marked B is a very large it's a single story, but there's a large second story like dome on top. Just sort of a warehouse type or like shipping area, and you do notice that in front of the gates there's no like physical wooden gates on there, but there are 3 pirates, obviously with various bits of armor and weapons, like standing cross-armed in front of the gates, and then while the cart goes in, they part and then basically get back to guarding that gate. So B is a very heavily protected building. You will not be able to get in there unnoticed. But as you're walking around, you can see that that's basically the biggest hub of the pirate activity in this section.
So do you have to have like goods to get in there, or
It looks
go
as
in there to,
though
like,
you have
shop?
to have like maybe something that they're looking to like move. They obviously
it's
are
a
moving a lot of
warehouse.
merchandise. Yeah. It also looks like a bit of an office because you do see a few of the pirates like sitting on boxes, with like a couple of apples and maybe a little bit of meat, like sitting out, like just taking a break, drinking out of a bottle of some kind of alcohol. So it must house some workers or some sailors as well, but it's not really a public building.
I hope my mic is okay. It's like way far away, but
Gotcha.
I feel like I still spike a lot.
We'll skip it.
Okay. As you kind of walking along, keep going, we will cut to Jeremy. You see Jesse and Jarek kind of walk up in towards B from the gates down there, just sort of mingling around. What would you like to do while you're here in town?
Does the Mercenary Guild have, like, a name?
The Mercenary Guild is more or less just a variety of different mercenaries that go in through this particular hub. It doesn't belong to
Traders.
the Kingstraders don't really have a presence out here, but they're
Right.
yeah,
They're not organized like the Kingstriders.
right.
Gotcha. I'll head over there.
Okay. As you head over to the Mercenary Guild, you can see that it's about 5 or 6 various warriors and adventurers of like kind of lower, maybe lower experience than you, kind of like leaning against the wall, sizing you up. Nobody really gives you any like guff though. As you kind of walk by, as you look inside, you can see that there's a bit like of a notice board out front, with various
Notice this.
like various numbers and tickets written on there with pictures, because not a lot of mercenaries are literate. They're more or less just pictures of threats or of activities. There's like a picture of like a bunch of men lifting boxes. There's a small scrawling of a humanoid person tossing a some sort of spear at like a large cloud ray like flying above, and those things are huge.
Absolutely,
Various
Bragg.
other jobs. But inside the office of the Mercenary Guild, you can see there's like 3 or 4 kind of middle-aged, older adventurer types, just kind of like working behind a desk, like accepting tickets and taking jobs.
Going back to the wanted board, moral perception. I want to see like which of the postings is like the oldest.
Okay, go ahead and give me your perception.
16.
16.
How's the
you
music
are able
now?
to see that
It's kind of a
is
quiet track right now,
There's a
but
number 4, and then a dash, and then a almost like a ship. So it tells you that there's 4 needed for a sailing.
awesome. Good. Thanks.
Like a sailing type job, and the picture of itself is just of a city, like a blocked city, and a
That's
big,
all I
like
want,
almost
yeah.
a question mark kind of drawn over it.
It's actually the Cataclysm
I'm gonna
soundtrack.
grab it, and I'm assuming that like it's old because nobody's like taking it because it's very difficult.
I've been going through the
Um,
soundtracks a while because it's
and
perfect
I'll take it to
background
the,
music.
the clerk or whatever.
Okay,
Good,
you're able to
good.
just sort of
Doesn't
tear it
drown
off
him
that,
out? Okay.
the board. And
Thank
when
you.
you do take that, you hear the 3 or 4 other adventurers kind of like look at you and laugh a little bit to themselves. And as you walk inside, the people behind the desk like look kind of size you up, like, well, you're not one of the usual people we get in here. How can I help you?
I see you've got some. Understood.
Thanks, man. I
who-
appreciate all your help lately.
Would you say is in charge here?
Oh, well, Rallan's on break. I can get him if you'd like. I'm just one of the clerks here.
When he
Got a lot of new stuff going
comes
on.
off
even
duty,
with
have him meet me at the inn later tonight.
the layout
I'd like
here
to talk
too.
with him.
Oh, okay. Should I ask him who to ask for?
Just have him talk to the stranger in town. I'm assuming that's.
I mean, this is the port city. We do get a lot of strangers in town.
All right. Well, tell him to look for the half giant.
Okay, I will tell him to do that.
And I'll kind of like puff my shoulders up and kind of try to intimidate as I walk out and towards the inn.
Okay. As you kind of puff your shoulders and walk out, we'll go to Micah. You see the group kind of splitting up this the way they usually do. And you guys get to a new town. Everybody likes to kind of go at their own pace. You all agree. I would say you all basically agree to meet up in the town square, like maybe at sundown. That's just kind of the normal rule you guys like to follow. But as you walk into the city, you do know that your grandfather's house is in like sort of the residential area farther to the east of the city. But what would you like to do as soon as you walk into the city here?
I'm trying different things. I can't see if it's working. or
Well,
not,
I guess
but-
the first order of business is we need to collect on that bounty.
I think
for
I screwed
getting
up
rid
the,
of
the sound
Unity.
chat
Yes.
commands. I'm
That
sorry.
was on my to-do list. I had to show them the Mind Stone.
Open and logging in. That's it
so
right
So if
there.
they have like a stall or trading post or anything like that.
You usually see the signpost with the house
me reboot
shown
it.
like logo and like an arrow pointing toward like the north end of town. As you follow it, you do see the large like teal topped like almost dock house or like trade building with the house shown seal. I'm not sure what that seal is. We'll say it's a spider. Why not? That's fine.
Okay.
It's like a desert spider.
Let's give it
kinda
a sec.
like resilient yet sneaky.
One sec.
In a big web. As you kind of walk under the big hanging symbol into the trade house itself, you see various people like running around, moving crates, money exchanging hands. You do see a clerk. He's got like that teal blue sort of like jerkin that a lot of the house shown trading like workers wear. Kind of walks up to you. He's like, "Do you have something to sell, trade, or ship?"
I have something to collect on. I do believe there was a bounty on getting rid of the Unity.
Oh, well, you'd be the first person here to try to collect on that. Go see the master, Orem. He's up in the office.
Thank you. I'll head up there. Do I have anybody with me? Or can I have anybody with me?
Gildas and Riker were on the ship. I'll say you could pull one of them before they went to go like get the ship docked.
Riker's more of an organizer, so I'll take Gildas with me.
Gildas, okay. So yeah, Gildas is there with you. He's got his his weapon stowed, just kind of watching your back.
Okay, then yeah, I'll go upstairs to look for Orem.
You walk up these carved stone stairs to kind of this open. It's not really like a closed office. It's just kind of like a half like curtained off area. That just kind of oversees the majority of the trade house.
Kind of like an upstairs loft with a curtain.
Yes. As you walk in, you kind of part the curtain, and you see there's some lantern light. There's about a middle-aged human male. He's got this big black swoosh of hair that kind of goes down in front part, and then the sides of his head are shaved. And he's like got this sort of like pipe he's starting to load in. And you can see there's another younger female kind of getting things organized in books, and she kind of looks up and Master Orm, you have a visitor. He turns around. He's like,
It won't let me connect, so
I haven't seen you in town before. Are you buying, selling, or shipping?
I'll have to say screw it for now.
As I told your receptionist downstairs, I'm actually here to collect on the bounty for diffusing the Unity issue.
Oh, that chestnut. Okay, well, why don't you take a seat? We'll discuss business.
Thank you. And then I'll kind of just take a seat and have Gildas on standby.
Gildas stands by the door, just kind of keeps his arms crossed, and you see Orem kind of like clear his throat, and like his assistant like packs up these scrolls and books, puts them away in this sort of shelf, and then sees herself out. He says, "Well, I am assuming you have some evidence as to your victory against the Unity."
Yeah. It's gonna be a hard way to explain it, but
It won't even let me use the link.
Cliff notes, and then explain that the evidence I have, the Elder Brain Mind Stone, like what it's from, as I'm showing it to him. I'm not dropping it though, because I will lose all the temp hit points.
Okay. So you kind of hold it out, and he goes to grab it, and then you like pull it away a little bit, and he kind of has a little bit of awkward, like, I wasn't trying to look at it, I was just kind of putting my hands around it. And he just sort of like leans in and looks at it, says, "Well, this is a pretty amazing story you got here. I mean, I haven't seen anything like that before." And he looks at Gildas. He says, "Can you corroborate everything your employer has said here?" And Gildas kind of pulls up his jerkin, and he shows like the big scar he got from like one of the creatures like hitting him with a fireball, like square in the chest. And like the various lacerations, and they look very fresh, and says, "Yeah, I can vouch." And he pulls down his tunic again. Says, "Well, that's good enough for me, I suppose. Here." And he turns back, takes a bit of quill and a bit of parchment. He writes out a writ, signs it, stamps it, and then he shuffles through a desk. And you can hear coins clink, and he pulls out this big,
pulls down
this
tunic.
big bag
Things are getting
of
interesting.
coin, and takes some gold out and he makes little stacks. I believe it was 2,000 gold.
I don't know.
I think it was, but it's Dark Sun gold, so it's going to be 2,000 platinum.
Okay.
He goes makes different like stacks of 50, 4 stacks of 50, and then just humps up the bag. Thump. Well, I'll take this as a job well done. I know a lot of our shipping lanes will be happy to know that there's not going to be any more monsters trying to take them over. With that, you have the thanks of House Shome. That's a very gracious thing to have.
I'll say thank you. I've come to know that has its weight in gold, you could say.
Just keep us in mind if you have anything that you'd like to get done. We are very resilient, such as the sand spider that bears our crest. We can survive very harsh conditions, but we are very creative and get the job done. Just keep us in mind if there's anything that you need traded and sent. We more or less specialize in spices and various other exotic foodstuffs. He also pulls like a little glass dish off the shelf, and it's filled with very like plump dates. He kind of like pushes it forward and says, "You have the air of a nobleman, if I might be so bold as to ask. What business are you in?"
I'll say no, not at all. I actually am. I represent House Zephyr Banor from Balak. We're in the business of wine trading.
Quite a ways from Balak. We more or less just do business with the area around Rom and various other cities along the coast here. But it's nice to see somebody from the southern coast.
Well, now with trade routes a little bit more open, you can always let us know if you'd be interested in setting up some kind of route.
Well, if like that seems like something right up our alley. If you have wine to ship, we have wine to sell. If you have any more questions about the area, feel free to come and ask me. I'm always here, and I'm always ready for business. And he extends out his palm.
I'll reach out and I'll nod and shake his hand and say, "It's been a pleasure. Thank you for all your assistance. And if I need anything further, you'll be the man I come to see."
You can see a nice firm handshake, but his hand is kind of like weird and clammy. It's like, it's a little, I don't know, it's like wet and you're not sure why. But you bear through it and...
Is it like do I get like a weird like, I need to like look more into this kind of thing, or is it just odd?
It's just odd. Seems a little slimy, a little greasy. You can tell that he's got like very slicked back oiled hair. So it's probably like hair oil or something like that. But you just nondescriptly like wipe it on your pant leg, like underneath your robe. And with that, you're able to collect your payment and just walk out into the street. You know, the receptionist kind of nods you and Gildas, and you have your reward.
All right.
As you're walking out, I will go to Minor. As you walk into the city, you see everybody's customary, everybody like kind of splitting and doing their own thing. What would you like to do?
By the way, John, I will be traveling with Snafu if you'd like to lump us together.
Sure. Okay.
I was about to say that's a good idea, or good question. I guess I'll stick with Snafu's usual. What's the best place to eat here?
You do notice that there's a lot of food stalls and a lot of various other like kind of like street vendors, but the only actual building you see with anybody like serving drinks is the Singing Siren.
Always a good place to hit up the bar, right?
I'll look at Pyretta and be like, well, how about that place?
Sounds good enough for me. Let's mingle with the locals and see if anything interesting is going on.
The inn, as you walk up, kind of gets its name from this carving. It looks ancient, very old, like something recovered from like an archaeological like dig or something like that. And it's a rock, and you can see it's this small like humanoid female form. She's just normal human on the top, but she has like almost like a serpent or like a fish like bottom, and she's sitting on this rock kind of with a harp, like obviously singing some sort of song. But the statue looks like it was cut off at the base and just placed on this sort of altar kind of in front of the door. The people go around it to get inside. As you walk inside, you can see about a few various different like sailors and other tradesfolk in there. It's just after noon, so a lot of people are dropping in for like a midday drink. As you step inside, you can see the smaller, blonde-haired young human woman kind of behind the bar, cleaning some glasses. She says, "Oh, you dears, just take a seat right here. I'll be right with you."
Alrighty, we'll find a seat then.
Okay. You guys sit right down. You wait a couple of moments. You get some stares from the other folk inside the tavern, but nothing, too bad. As she walks up, she says, "Oh, hi. My name is check my notes. My name is Lita. I'm the owner here at the Singing Siren, and what can I get for you today?"
What's your most recommended item on the menu?
Well, we do have a certain dish that is a little bit unique. It uses, and she grabs kind of this, kind of like a small, you could call it like a menu. It's just like them drawings of some things, just so people that can't Reed can like point and just say that. She points at this big,
Kind of clever.
sort of sliced slug with like a bunch of like fruit all on it. She says, "Well, we have this boiled water slug, and we put a few of these cactus fruit on top, and it makes it a little bit sweet, a little bit spicy, and not bad. We get them from the cisterns to the north."
Sounds good to me. And how about for drinks?
Well, we have a little bit of wine, not much left, but we have some. We get lots of broy. That's nice and good. And I think there's 1 or 2 bottles of some of the harder stuff. Something dwarven make, but like fire water or something like that. But yeah, we got that.
What do people drink to get drunk around here?
Oh, well, definitely the fire water.
Somebody else drinking firewater?
Peretta grins. Oh, I'll be drinking the wildfire. I'll have one. Thank you very much.
She does point, and off in the corner you can see this kind of grizzled dwarf. He's very old. He's got kind of graying hair. He does have a bit of a beard, which is kind of not common for dwarves anymore. But he's got a bit of a goatee. And you can see he's drinking. He's got a small bottle of it next to him, and he's just drinking a little bit and just kind of like staring down. And he's like, "Well, that's, we have old Pask over there. He tends to get into the fire water, but yeah, he seems to enjoy it."
Was anyone giving me any kind of look when we came in?
Not really. You are in a port city. The fact that you are a halfling is a little bit like people do kind of look, but you didn't get any like outright aggressive feelings from anybody. No.
You're not making it easy. I wanted to challenge somebody to a drinking contest.
Well, it's a bit early in the day. Maybe you can come back here later. There's usually a few sailors stop in before they head back to their ships.
All right. I suppose we could come back later. Anyone around here know a lot about plants, trees, perhaps?
Can't say I can see that. I know old Eltec. He's on the west side or the east side of town. He's a bit of a scholar. He's an old dragonborn. Lives out there by himself. I heard he's got somebody over there helping him out now, but he's the most knowledgeable person in town, I'd say, as far as that goes.
Alrighty. I'll just stick with my order. You just gonna drink, Peretta, or?
Yeah, I'm not particularly hungry. I think I'll stick to this and see what the locals enjoy.
Okay. It's a few minutes. She brings you out like the large dish with the sliced water slug, and it's got that prickly sort of cactus fruit on the top. It's a little bit like an orange pineapple type of consistency. And you just sit down. She brings you your little cups of fire water. There's not much. It's like a kind of like a double shot, because it's very hard liquor. And then maybe like a glass, like a couple of cups of simple cups of water. And then she just kind of nods off and walks off. As you bite into it, it tastes pretty good. It's got kind of a sweet and like savory type mix. The slug is basically, it's hard to describe. It's kind of like a soft yet chewy, almost like an octopus type feel when you eat it. But as you kind of chew into it, Minor, I want you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
John, is this a poison because I have stout resistance?
It is not a poison.
Oh, why'd I click it? I guess we'll take that instead of my usual dice roll. 22.
Well, that's good. As you sort of spit it out, and you realize your throat was beginning.
It's not
you have
the
like
foos
redness
for
on your face and on your throat. You were getting hard to breathe, and as you kind of like spit it up, and you look like you've never really had this orange sort of cactus fruit before. And if you've never had that reaction where it's like almost like your throat was closing, and you realize what that I must have not had that before. I must be allergic to that particular fruit.
Huh.
That's not cool.
That's weird. Is this from the drink or from
Lita
his...
she kind of runs over. She's like, "Are you okay? Are you all right?"
Had some sort of reaction to this. That's weird.
Oh. Well, we just got a shipment of it from the north up by the forest ridge. That's weird. Well, I'll take this back. You don't gotta pay for it, and I'll give it to the cook. He'll eat it. And
it's from his meal.
don't worry about
Okay.
it. It's on the house. Drinks are on the house.
All right. I'm just kind of confused, I guess. So you just kind of, all right, yeah.
And as she takes it away, you are able to save a little bit of that fruit. You can call it orange cactus fruit if you want to put it in your notes.
Well, that's easier than anaphylactic fruit.
It is not
Allergy fruit.
not the quenchiest after all.
But yeah, you guys get a little bit of get some stares. As this, you cough up this bit of fruit and everything. And as you look around, you notice that one kind of grizzled old dwarf in the corner has left some money on the table, and just sort of like, without looking at you, just sort of like walks off and kind of mopes his way out of the tavern.
This is what I am enjoying tonight, Brock. Smirnoff Ice Smash, red, white, and berry.
Well, did they bring any other kind of food? Something that's simpler?
Hashtag
Something to
sponsored,
eat.
right?
Well, I have.
It's real good,
let's
though.
see. I have some rolls. You want some of those? And I have a bit of a. We have a bit of crawdloo stew.
Sure, let's go with that.
Okay. You get a nice big thick bowl of the stew and a bit of chunks of big kind of hard bread. It's not bad. You've had better, but it's not bad. And you're able to get your meal in.
I'll ask Peretta. Do you want to head to that one guy she was talking about? What was his name? Altek?
Altec.
Altek Clancy. Preda kind of downs her drink and was like, yeah, I suppose if there's no excitement until later here.
He might know something about the tree back home.
That sounds like an intriguing bit of investigation. Sure, let's go.
Intriguing?
Oh!
Passed right over it, man.
And as you guys kind of walk out,
Gotta
headed
branch
toward,
out.
The east end of town, you are able to see, as we'll jump back to Jesse. Jesse, you're kind of walking around, getting some, I would say you get some light street food, something to eat, something to snack on, just kind of walking around the docks. You do notice that a lot of your fellows are kind of in the F and the C area. You even see, I'll say, by this time, Jeremy, you're probably in the town square, kind of headed toward F, I'd assume.
I wanted to stop at the trade house before I went to the inn.
Okay, well, I'll say a lot of you are between F and C right now. As you are kind of walking around the docks around B, you do notice two ships, in particular, that are a bit different from the trading vessels. As you see,
Different how?
let's see. This ship here, that is the Silt Sprite. It has been loaded into the docks, so you can see your ship pulled up and starting to kind of unload and get registered. You see a couple of other ships, kind of in the dock further, and the guards are staying away from those two ships a little bit further, and they have bright blue sails and bright, I believe, green sails, but they also have a large black skull painted on the top sail.
They all Jolly Roger.
Would I recognize that flag?
We'll say you and Jesse are also kind of in the same area, and you kind of walk up next to each other, looking at the ship. I want you both to give me a history.
History schmistery.
Mystery.
21.
13.
You are not particularly aware of this particular pirate brand, but it is a popular pirate design. Is the three-toothed sort of like skull on the top. It is really weird how they are basically parked at an open port in a city controlled by a trade house.
Yeah, that does seem a little weird, eh?
That's not usual.
No! Welcome, pirates and thieves.
Did Jesse go to the Pirates Den?
I thought he said
you can
pirate
ask
store
Jesse
for a
if his
minute.
character had been through there.
I mean, it's
Oh.
like a whole district, but yeah.
I mean, what did you glean from that adventure?
Well, the big building is like a big warehouse where it's heavily guarded, and they just keep bringing in goods.
I think it was Old Man Smithers.
Mm-hmm.
Smithers, you just said excellent.
Seems
Like
to be a
Burns.
mystery afoot.
As you're kind of looking at the ships here, Jesse, you do notice off to the side, kind of like I'll say you guys are like right around here, like right here on this by this purple awning building, looking at the ships, and you can notice by this reddish building that purple tunicked guy is still watching you. He's just trying to be really casual about it.
How far away is he?
Each hex is about 50, let's say maybe 50, 60 feet. It's about 120 feet away.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell Jeremy that there's this dude over there. Don't look. But he's over there. He's been following me all day. He's wearing a purple tunic. You can't miss him. So what me and Jared are gonna do is we're gonna walk.
Already have the idea. Already have an idea.
Are Jared and I here too, or?
As you guys are kind of walking off, you can see you see Ragnar and
Kiliani.
I cannot remember your character's name today, Jesse. I'm sorry.
What the alias I've been going by is Anatar.
Anatar.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
We'll
His
just
real
use that
name's
right now.
Kiliani, though.
Kiliani, jeez, okay. You see Kiliani and Ragnar kind of like next to each other, kind of like looking off into the distance, just like looking at some scenery.
Table talk, Jesse. What's your plan?
Well, I was gonna say we'll move forward. He'll follow us, and when he passes, we grab him.
Because I was gonna do the whole like, oh no sir, I don't know where such and such building is, and then kind of like walk off like I don't know you.
I mean, that works too.
Yes. Okay. So I'll like loudly, not like too loudly, but kind of make it obvious that I'm like, oh no, I haven't seen I don't know where the city hall is here. But if you look in that direction, I'm sure it's over there, and I'll point to like A or whatever, like the big fancy looking building. And then I'll like walk in an opposite direction of Jesse, but like try to make my way towards the purple cloaked guy.
Okay. Well, let's move to this section of the streets. Set things up here.
Miner just private message me and said, let's send the super sneaky member of our group after it. Wait, oh, no, we're gonna send the loudest, clunkiest member.
You
That's
guys are
cool.
kind of like over in this section next to this sort of bit of some stalls or whatnot. And as you kind of get closer, you see he's like leaning up against this wall, just kind of like looking at you. He's got like I'll say he's got like a bit of fruit he's eating too. And as you get closer, you can see a few people next to him, a couple of people on the roof with like some harpoons, just kind of like looking around. And you also see a few heavily like burly, kind of sort of roughed up sailor types with like various different weapons, just kind of hanging out, like kind of joking around, and he's kind of looking over and joking around with them. So as you get closer, you realize he does have a bit of a group with him.
I want to make my way up to number 1 and see how he got up on the roof. Like, go inside that whatever building that is.
Okay.
Do they?
I want the one on the right here, or the left. Excuse me.
Yes.
Okay.
On the bottom left corner.
Okay. It looks like it's a homestead of some kind.
I'll like approach the front door of it. Is it like, is the front door like right here, or is it off to the side?
I'll say it's like right over here.
All right, so I'll like kind of like go over here.
Okay.
And I'll like gently knock on the door and see if anybody answers.
You do see kind of a younger teenage boy kind of open up the door.
Can I help you, sir?
What do you want?
What do you want?
I flip him a gold coin, and I say, "Go buy yourself some treats from the market." And I'll like kind of like grab him by the shoulder and like move him outside of the house, and I'll step inside the door behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It'll be time for our... When I don't have the token for an NPC, I think this is going to be the one I'm going to use.
I think I know what it
This will be
is.
the teenage
Yep.
Oh yeah, isn't that my disc?
Yes. He just kind of looks confusedly out. He's like,
And I'll like
okay.
I'll turn around and I'll put like my fingers to my lips and like shush him. And I'll shut the door behind me.
Okay. You can see another younger girl sitting on like a kind of a shitty sofa, and like a mother in the back with like a pot of like boiling food. Like both just kind of look at you. Nobody's screaming. Nobody's making any scene. But like, the mom kind of walks over. She says like, "Can I?"
Daddy's home.
No, I'll be like, ma'am, I don't mean to alarm you, but there might be an incident. If you could find your way to a, like an inner room for safety.
She
I need
kinda,
to get you need to get on your roof.
I mean, my other son's up there, and he's employed with the locals, the dust devils. I don't know if you want to mess with them or not.
No. I just want to make sure that nobody in town gets hurt.
Give me a persuasion check.
This is gonna be interesting.
It's like
A 9.
I'm gonna
Rocking
break
her,
into your house. and
trying
then
to
I'm
break
gonna
it.
take you to
Listen.
another room.
I entered. At worst, I'm trespassing.
So no breaking, just entering.
Yeah, I just entered, not break.
Okay. She gives you this really like, I just
Stop
don't
right
want
there,
trouble,
criminal
like, look on her
scrub,
face, like
scum.
shakes her head, and be like, okay, dear, let's go into the bedroom and let's clean our room. And she's like, I don't want to. And then I want to see what the big man does. And she's kind of like leading her away. It's like,
Let's see what the
you
big
don't need
man
to see
does.
that. You don't need to see any of this. Come on.
I'll leave like when she walks into the bedroom, I'll like leave like a small stack of coins on the dining room table, and then I'll make my way upstairs.
I'll say that you see the kid run over here to the stall. Jesse, were you gonna be in this area as well?
Yeah. I mean, I want to keep the guy's attention, so I can keep getting bait.
Okay, Jarek will be over here, kind of next to the stall.
Yep, they're up there. Alright, I'm gonna zoom out just a hair. Moving the character portraits over to the right gives me a little bit more wiggle room to
All right.
zoom in and out.
And Jeremy,
so
as you walk inside, you see there's just a wooden ladder that leads up to the roof.
I just wish I could drag it left
As
and right.
stealthily as I can. I'll try to roll a stealth check.
Okay.
I want to make my way up the ladder. Fucking 18.
Okay. Okay,
Better than
and
Summer Rock rolls.
Jesse, you said you're gonna try to keep their attention.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing to keep their attention?
Please say you're far from
Yeah, Jeremy knows. Jeremy, I was literally doing that on stream off a mic. You just kicked up.
I'll just like act like I'm being all mysterious and shady, like I'm looking around, like I'm waiting for someone to show up, sort of thing.
Okay.
Keep checking my pockets.
I'm representing
If you have
tonight
performance, you can do performance, or you can, if you want to do,
too. Druids.
I'll say it's a charisma. It's a charisma check. Deception. I'd also take deception.
19.
19. Okay. As you're just sort of looking shady, you can see
Slim
that
shady. next
to this dude, a couple people, like a couple of his cronies, kind of walk up and are like talking to him. You can also see that number one has a harpoon kind of on his back, and you can see he's kind of leaning on it, and it's got like a rope attached to the base, and you can see that rope kind of coiled around his chest with some slack given out. As you're creeping up the the ladder, Jeremy, you see that this young man has not gotten wind of your presence yet. Your hands kind of easing you out of the hole, and you take your feet kind of off the ladder and more or less just use your upper body to pull yourself up and crouch on the side, like the stone here. What would you like to do?
They're gonna get themselves in all sorts of shit.
I want to like hand over his mouth, muffle him. Is he a human?
He is a human. He's probably about 18 years old. Scruffy hair. He's obviously missing teeth. And when you get closer, you can see up on his left bicep, he's got what appears to be like a tornado tattooed.
Okay. So with my left hand, I want to put my left hand over his mouth, and then my right hand, I want to like grab hold of his arm holding his weapon.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll using strength.
Your hand covers his whole
Like,
face.
John, I wish I had this on camera. It's a 20.
Okay. All right.
Nat 20. You heard him.
It's like a snake. I love that gift that you posted.
Unigod.
Just Hulk, just like ragdolling Loki.
Jeremy, you gotta pull the lever, push the button.
Trust me, it works.
You sneak one arm kind of like over his shoulder, and the other like you muffle his mouth with like your elbow, and then like tighten, and you're able to pull his harpoon away.
Okay.
And then just
I don't
back.
I don't want to like incapacitate him. I actually kind of want to just like bring him down so I can like talk to him.
You want to bring him like inside?
No, like I'm assuming that the red roof building is kind of like it has like a peak to it.
Yeah.
I kind of want to like get out of shot of the other number one.
Okay, so kind of like back here in this area.
Yeah, just out of line of sight.
Okay, you kind of drag him back, and his eyes are wide. He's fighting, but like with that nat 20, you got it perfectly off.
And then I kind of want to like I'll dig my knee into the back of his and like bring him down to the ground, and I'm like, listen, I don't want like quietly. I'm like, I don't want to hurt you. I'm just here for answers. It's like if I let go of your mouth, I need you to be quiet, or I will hurt you.
He just gives like a.
That's awesome.
And, like I'll slowly let go, and I'll be like, all right, who is your friend down there, and why are you following the strange-looking human?
Who's your daddy? What does he do?
Okay. Are you gonna kind of ease off his start a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of coughed. He says, okay. Now I have named a PC earlier something very similar to this. So the leader of the mercenaries is not Raylin, because this is Raylin. It was a different NPC name. So the leader of the mercenaries is, we'll say, Dobar. I'm gonna write it down. Dobar.
Dober.
Dober.
Is he a man? Dober the man?
Doberman.
Does he pinch people?
Yes, he's a
Yeah.
monk.
Let the puns begin.
Let the puns begin.
Every time he does it, he just goes, oh, 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 oh.
He says, that's Raylan. He's our leader.
And I'm like, okay, why is he following my companion?
He said you look like rich outsiders. You might know how to get to the place.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do, John. I'm going to, I'll tell him to go downstairs. Your family's not hurt. There's a stack of coins, and I want you to take them out to a nice little dinner at the end. And I'll kind of like take his place where he was like posting watch, and I'll like whistle to Dober.
No, this is Raylan. Dober is not. Yes, this is Raylan the thug.
Yeah, Raylan's the kid I
No.
snuck up on.
Raylan is the guy in purple.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll kind of like whistle to Raylan to get his attention.
Okay, so, releasing him from his hold, he puts his hands up and he leaves the harpoon there, and he slinks down into his house. He does not want any part of what's going on up here.
First off, he really needs to learn how to be a better watchman.
I mean, he is a
watches
kid.
True.
Okay, so you step up here.
And I'll like do like a just like a short quick whistle, and be like,
All right.
and then
Somewhere you hear a tookie tookie.
and I'll be like, so you could have just came and talked to us.
Okay, so as you do that, the other Dust Devils around and like kind of surprisingly step back, putting their back to you, Jesse. Kind of step out, and you see number one here kind of like holds his harpoon like up ready to throw. The others are taking out like large like bladed clubs, like kind of like notched with rough stones, and the guy in purple speaks up and says, "Well, let me see. What
Find
voice
it.
do I want to do for that guy?
Find the voice, John. Find it.
Let's see. Well, he's scuzzy.
I'm thinking worm tongue.
Oh God.
I can't really do a good worm tongue.
No.
Just
I'll try it.
do your best Fist of the North Star thug.
Okay. Well, you can see I was just trying to figure out if you were worth my time or not.
Love
That's
it.
awesome.
Fund it. Take all my money.
I hate him.
That's the point. Yeah. Means it's working.
You see, I have orders by my boss. You might have heard of him. His name is Moraz. He kind of like waits for you to make a reaction.
I'll be like, I'll give him like that confused like, no. Should I know him?
Devils, come on.
The who's?
The Dust Devils. That's who we are. And you're messing with us in our turf.
Oh.
Dust Devils.
Well, I mean, I already took out one of your guards, and you didn't even notice it.
I mean, okay, you're big. He's like a kid. But we'll take him. We'll teach him a lesson later. But look. And he kind of takes another step forward. You don't want to mess with us. We're really serious.
I literally put my head in my hand and just like do the whole like rubbing my temples. Like, do you do this to
all
every?
this going on, John?
Hmm?
Do I see all this going on?
You do see all this going on. This kid is like eating like, I'll say like a candied apple, like a candied fruit, just like mouth agape, just like. like can't wait to see what's happening. While this is going on, what would you like to do, Jesse?
I'm just observing the scene. If it's hostile, is Jeremy giving me the signal?
No, I haven't. I haven't given you the signal yet.
Well, Raylan kind of looks and says, "Look, you're new here in town. I'll give you a quick pointer. Don't get in our way. We rule this section of town. Not even that stupid dock master can get a hold of us." And he kind of takes another couple steps back, and he says, "And just a word of warning. If we see you out there on the silt, you're done. Come on, boys."
Tunnel snakes rule.
Close up around him, and they begin to walk off.
I was gonna say that, Jared.
Ha
Number one of the Dust Devil thugs kind of looks back and gives you a really rude hand
He
gesture.
totally gives that vibe, though. He absolutely gives that vibe, though.
Number two is like you hear overly loud, so like, yeah, they were pissing their pants. They walk off. You just gonna let him go?
Yeah, I don't feel like working up the sweat right now.
You see, number one stays on his post, and he's just kind of like holding his harpoon, and just kind of looking at you kind of awkwardly.
I'm just gonna kind of like just get out of here, wave him off, like just go.
He like awkwardly walks to the door, and then like just steps inside. Goes away.
Oh, that was great.
The kid turns and says like, "Man, I've never seen anybody put Raylan in his place like that. That's incredible, but man, your friend's dead." Like, man, when Moraz gets word of this, he's gonna be like up to his mouth in silt out there.
Not good.
And the kid just like takes his treat and starts to walk back into the house.
I'll go down to join Jesse.
Didn't I see
All right.
this guy?
As you kind of walk down,
Not your new family.
you see the mom kind of holding the two kids, like the guy you just like almost choked out, and he's like kind of hiding behind his mom, and the other kid walks in. He's like, "Hey, thanks for the treat, mister," and walks past, and like confusedly looks at every one of his other family members, like, "Don't get close to him."
As I'm walking out, it's like if you want to join a real group of people that will do actually make a good change in the world, go find the Kank Striders, and I'll leave.
Okay. You have changed this young man's life for the better.
See, we're not just murder hobos.
No. You also break in other people's houses.
You're also like a
didn't
teenage
break in. I
rehabilitation.
entered.
You're also. I didn't know the Kank Striders were all for teenage rehabilitation either.
I mean, gather up a couple down and out youths, give them a sword, and tell them to fucking go slay some dragons.
You know what, everybody? The future of Athens is youth culture.
The younger generations are the future.
Oh yeah, we need to adapt the YMCA into something Athos related.
Yeah.
All right, I'll join Jesse. I'm like,
Oh my god.
so
the
that little thorn on our side's
YMCA and
not gonna be too hard to
D&D.
take care of, I think.
The hell was that about?
I don't know. Like, they just seem to be like a group of thugs who think they have power because they can swing a sword.
And we
I
just
mean,
let
that's
them
like-
walk away?
I'm gonna be right back.
That's a lot of people.
Uno momento.
Same dissolution.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I used to be one of them. And I feel like murder in broad daylight today.
So yeah, Jared and Miner, you saw that whole exchange, just down the street.
Jared did say BRB, but apparently I just keep moving on because it's already the whole thing just passed. So
Okay. Okay. As this moves on, we'll go back to Micah. He just got paid. walking out. You do see there's a little bit of a fracas down by the corner there, but nothing too bad. And you do notice that the ship has pulled in, and they're starting to kind of like unload and reload supplies, and you can see Riker kind of like giving the orders to like get some like re-up some supplies and whatnot.
Is Alton on the ship too?
Yes. You see him up on the deck.
I'll just kind of look over there real quick, and I mean, how far is it? Am I at sea?
Yeah, you're at sea. I'll say you can be on the docks too. Like, not too bad.
I mean, I don't want to go all the way there. I just kind of want to give him like a message asking how everything's going.
Oh, you can just reach out with the way. That's fine. Telepathically, you ask him what if things are alright. He says, everything should be okay. We're just resupplying the ship. There do appear to be a few folks of ill repute also in this dock. We should probably stay clear of them. I know we're on official business from Balak, but I don't feel like we should waste resources on some of these silk pirates.
I agree. Well, I guess just keep up with inventory, make sure we're restocked. I'm not sure how soon again we'll be leaving, but also just kind of make sure that everyone is accounted for.
Yes, I know that young fellow, Talister, said he would be heading to the inn to try to make some money. It's been a while since he's been able to hone his craft, he says, so. I did see him walking off with his lute in his hand toward the siren, the singing siren there.
Actually, I'll ask him, because I haven't heard mention of in a while. Are Baltus and Mozzie like on the ship?
No, you were made aware that they were they got off at the trading hub. I will pull up the world map real quick and show you. So if you scroll over to the kind of the bottom center, where the circle is over Gulg.
Mm-hmm.
If you go a bit to the east, or excuse me, a bit to the west, I don't know my directions today. The Altarock.
Yeah. Yep.
That is a trading post. They actually stayed on there because during the attack, you guys basically had like Adventure Path A and Adventure Path B, and while you guys were on Adventure Path B, Adventure Path A had an attack from giants.
This is where we're at right now.
And while that was going on, it was resolved, but those two stayed there to help repair.
Okay.
It's a little bit more secure of a situation than in Ledopolis. So.
Well, he's got it all.
Okay, alright. I'll just, yeah. I guess we'll just go like I knew that then.
This is our world that we're playing in right now.
Yes, the kids are okay. They are just not with you anymore. But they're in Altarock if you ever want to visit them.
Okay.
And this is where we're currently at. Cromlin. Cromlin! Sounds like a Pokemon name.
So with that, I will hop us back to the Cromlin map. But yes, you guys, I believe, have 6 sailors, and then Voron is there. He's helping get the ship moored, and then I think you have Riker and Gildas, and I think maybe one more. I don't know if you brought 3 or 4.
I think I brought 4 so that 3 could be on the ship, because usually we only take 1 follower or so.
Mm-hmm. So you have 4. You have a total of 4. Let me consult my notes here. I don't have it written down.
Oh, actually, I got it right here. Apparently, I had 7 Marauders, 3 crewmen, then
Yes.
there was Baltus and Mozzie, 1 mounted ballista, and 30 stone-tip ballista bolts. So I was keeping track of like what we had on the ship.
Yes. Oh, Jeremy. You affixed that new ballista.
Oh yeah, the ballista.
Is Jeremy still here?
I think he's grabbing a drink.
I think he's here. Okay. Jeremy affixed that new ballista, so that ballista that you guys had is now a +1.
Oh, nice.
Sweet. Alright. I gotta pose Brock's
But
making
other
me
than
pause.
that, let me write this down too.
Oh,
So
that's
7
sucks.
marauders, 3 crew. Okay.
There you go.
What would you like to do now? You're just kind of standing right here in the.
I'll tell them that I'll check in again in a little bit. I'm off to meet the rest of the party, and then probably go see my grandfather after that. So
Okay.
when
Thanks,
we know what
Brock.
the plan is after that, I'll reconvene.
Get
All
me
right.
hooked up with
I'll
the
say everybody is just kind of
alcohol
around F,
sponsorships.
then. Like the whole party is sort of in the same area.
Did Peretta and I not get to go talk to Altek?
Not yet. As you were kind of walking off, you saw what was happening with Jeremy and Jesse, and you guys kind of like stopped to watch. And then like Michael walked out. You
Thanks,
guys kind of
buddy.
walked up together. And then Micah, I'll say like Jesse and Jeremy, you kind of walk back to see the group. So the group is kind of reconvened in front of the singing siren. You also see Telesir walk past. He's like, well, I'm off to make a bit of coin. I will see you folks tonight. I'll probably be staying on the ship because I don't trust towns like this. That's why they rob you. So I will get to work.
All right, best of luck.
Yeah,
You see him walk inside. He starts chatting up Lita, the young impressionable bar owner, and he's definitely he turns on the charm, and she unfortunately falls for it like that. So you guys are gathered up in front of F. Micah, ball's still in your court. I'm not sure what you want to do.
Oh, I was gonna go to my grandpa's house.
Okay.
We'll see Pete Pop.
Mm-hmm. G-Paul.
Hoopa.
And you kind of realized, Minor, that if there's an older scholarly dragonborn in town, and Mike is gonna go see his grandfather, it's probably the one and the same person.
I'll ask him then. Does your grandfather's name happen to be Altek?
God, this bothers me that I can't get the sound commands
John, I
working.
believe that's him, but
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll say one and the same, yeah.
He was suggested to us to talk to about trees.
Oh, well, I mean, he is a very learned man. My family, in one way, shape, or form, is very educated on
I think I got it. Hold
history,
on.
you know, magics, all of those kind of things, treasures. So I wouldn't be surprised if they, you know, directed you towards him. I would say I can introduce you since that's where I was just about to go anyways.
I got it going,
like
Brock.
that.
I got it going. We're in business.
Jeremy, Jesse, you guys want to tag along, or you guys want to stay here, or what?
I was gonna go to the.
We
inn
are in
and just kind
business. It was something
of
small
have some
and
drinks
stupid.
and relax.
Okay. Jesse?
I'll go to the end.
Okay.
Are
so
you
guys
guys
gonna
going
stay
to
there?
stay here? I guess I should ask before, because I don't know what my plan is after this. I'm asking them if they plan to stay there or.
I'll say that I have a meeting at the inn later tonight, so I'll probably be at the inn most of the night.
I'll stay there too till you come find me.
Okay.
You guys make your way through the town square, headed down toward the more residential area, and you head toward the house where you do recognize your old family seal, kind of on this painted sign that's been hung by the gate. It is the home of old Altek, your grandfather, the scholar. As you kind of walk up to the gates, you do notice that I'll say he does have a servant. He is a kindly old man. He might need somebody to help him out. So let's get
Good
token.
puppy. Good puppy. Oh, that's a good boy.
Oh, what's a good servant?
It's a good old stinky dog.
There we go. We'll do another dragon port. How about that?
I wonder.
You see another kind of a white-skinned dragonborn walk up, and kind of eyes kind of go wide, like, "Oh, well, I don't see many of our kind here. I am Kath. It is good to meet you. What business do you have with Master Altek?"
I'll say, greetings, Kath. It's always good to see a fellow kinsman. I'm actually here to see my grandfather. My name's Malagaz.
Oh, yes, you must be young Master Malagos. Come inside, come inside. When he opens up the gate, you can see like your kind of coterie of followers. Like, oh, well, you've brought quite the party with you. Come inside. We'll find something for all of you here. As you and your kind of party step in, you can see your grandfather has a nice little home here, a nice little walled estate. It's got a nice trough of water for like a cistern that you can get some water from. Some plants that he's been tending. You see like a cart with a little corral off to the side there. He doesn't have any beasts of burden to pull it at this moment, but you can see there's a space for like a little corral.
John makes every map we
as he leads
use
you to
except
the
for the
front
world
door,
map. The
I'll
world
say,
map was pre-generated, but
you-
all this, all that, he does that himself in his spare time, along with just about everything else. Like, it's astounding the amount of love and work he puts into this campaign for us. That's why I really wanted to start streaming it, because I wanted to showcase his talent. Because we've been D&Ding since high school, and it's always been this quality. Like,
Jared
he's awesome.
and Minor, are you guys with him? Okay, yeah.
Bada boom.
As you kind of walk to the front door, he steps inside, and turning around, you see the form you've not seen for a long, long time. He's got his shoulders kind of slumped with age, and his head kind of craned up. He's wearing this big, thick robe, and he's carrying this book, and he just, oh, my. If it isn't my grandson. And he closes the book, and sets it on the table, walks up, gives you a big old hug. Give me a perception check.
Oop, I put that dice set away. Give me just a second. I was switching because I was like, oh, that's not good numbers. You say perception?
Yes.
15.
As you're kidding, you guys are giving a nice big hug. As you're kind of feeling and like patting his back, you can notice he's got this weird like couple of lumps on his like kind of upper back and like his shoulders. But he doesn't really say anything. He kind of holds you back and says, "Oh, it is so good to see you. You look just like your father. I did at his age. Come inside. Come inside." And he steps in, and you can see that he's got a nice little home here. Table kind of set out for meal to come. Kath kind of steps aside and back into the kitchen area here. He says, "Oh, I see you've brought some friends with you." Malagaz steps up and bows. "Sir, I am a servant of your grandson, and he is a noble and proud dragonborn. I'm glad to serve beside him." He kind of gives like a salute. "Yes, you are quite a formidable warrior. And oh, what do you have here?" Aaron, Altek walks up to you and kind of bows. "It's nice to make your acquaintance. I have heard so much of the people from the Forest Ridge, but I've never met one of your kind."
Ta-da.
Ta-da!
Well, what is your name?
My name is Snafu.
Well, Snafu, what brings you here to the stretches of civilization?
Well, journey of food and friendship, but now I hear you know things about trees.
Oh yes, I know quite a few things about plant life. And he kind of motions to his garden and says,
A few things.
"If you're looking for some information on a particular tree, we can speak later. I have quite an extensive collection of writings and studies that have been preserved. But come inside." And then up to you, Pirate, he steps and says, "Well, I can see my grandson keeps very lovely company. And he bows. He says, my name is Alutek. I am a wise old sage, and I am very humbled to make your acquaintance.
Peretta offers out a hand. Ah, it is nice to meet one with such manners in these areas. Pleasure is all mine, I insist.
You would come inside. We could take a seat and get reacquainted. As he leads you inside, he says, Kath, put on some tea. Our friends must be parched. And Kath kind of nods, and you can hear like a stone sort of kettle being set on the open fire. Here, step into my study. As you step inside, you can notice another dragonborn, a younger, kind of a slender female. If she was a human, she'd be like in her mid-20s. She kind of stands up and kind of pulls out. She has like a black and gold robe of some not bad make. She looks a bit like a noble, but she's you can tell that she's able to carry herself pretty well. She says, well, this is a young visitor that came actually seeking you, my grandson. When I learned of her particular set of interests, I had my servants send you that letter that you had received. And she steps up and is like, yes, well, your grandfather has been a very gracious host. My name is Verkath. I'm a scholar and sage, trying to learn all I can about all of the old dragonborn ways, especially old Guisanel to the west, or to the east. I don't know my directions today. To the east. I'm just very pleased to make your acquaintance.
The pleasure's all mine. It's nice to finally meet face to face. We had a bit of a journey getting up here, but all in all, we've experienced quite a bit in just our short time coming up this way. I'm glad you were patient enough for us to reach you in time.
Jeremy started drinking too, but I think he's further
she's
gone.
Been quite
I'm not gone at all.
A field of study of you and your father, especially of your father's look into the history of the Dragonborn. Are you guys still out like in the lawn? Or have you moved inside the house?
I'll move inside, but to the south, is that like an open door, and can I see like kind of inside?
Yeah. You see this pretty vast library. There's a big tome sitting in front of a window and a stool. Just stacks of scrolls and books and oddities and knickknacks kind of on these shelves.
I'll go ahead and kind of make my own way into the library area while Micah takes care of a little bit of family business here.
Okay. How about you, Minor?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Well, just feel free to.
I guess I kind of looked at the books, but doesn't really. He's not a big reader. Not that he's
Okay.
against books, but he's got nothing better to do.
Verkath kind of steps back aside and says, well, I did have to find you for a particular reason. I was quite interested in the studies of your father. I was aware that he was looking into the origins of the Dragonborn people, and I know that you have quite, well, successfully, if not, gathered a bunch of evidence and findings of that kind. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Certainly, I'll try to answer what I can.
Well, I have been trying to figure out, what is the particular link between, your, well, let's say, quest to gather up fellow Dragonborn and your research?
It's not a simple answer, I'm afraid. It's more so just, well, you know the history of our people, at least the public side of things. But through my father's research, I've actually come to figure out the origins of our people, and it's not a very brightly colored past. You know, and I'll just kind of catch her up I mean, I don't know if she already knows all this or not, but in her own research, but I'll catch her up on, the Sorcerer Kings and what he had
I'll catch her
what's his face,
outside.
tried to do to become a dragon. And from that ended up coming our people. So it's more of kind of just a I'd like to find a way to give our people a place in this world of not such a cruel origin or mismatch, because we don't exactly fit in with a lot of Athos's denizens.
No, we don't. I know that a lot of tribes resort to marauding or slavery.
This
It's
bu-
unfortunate.
These bushes look
But,
like the all that logo.
Very few people
Oh my
even care
God.
to learn the history involving, our origins. That is of a particular interest to me. As you can see, as she pulls out this necklace, and it's the same exact necklace that you have from your father, and it's that dragon symbol. I have recovered this from a dig site to the far east in Old Guisenau. I was able to slip past the many barriers of entry, the silt shoals. I don't have psychic abilities, so the Watcher was not keenly aware of my presence.
Check that out.
And
Still
various
impressive nonetheless.
various
That's
other dangers. Yeah, thank you.
funny.
And while I was digging, I was
Anyway.
able to uncover a few artifacts, but I thought that someone of your caliber, perhaps your father, would be able to assist me. But when I came seeking him down the way, and I heard of a studious dragonborn, I thought it was him. But I met your grandfather, and he's let me stay here ever since. But I'm looking to return to Guisenau to figure out the origins concretely and see what our people, if there are still some that might be there. I've heard that there are rumblings of an underground city, ruins, maybe some survivors. I'm not sure, but I'd like to find out for myself.
Well, I'll actually, because I'm wearing it, I'll actually pull out the amulet that my father had. Say, well, we both have a common goal, it seems. And say this is passed down from my grandfather or my father, which had been found over in Guisenau. And my understanding is that John, I guess this table talk. My understanding is that he had went to research him and my mother, and then they just never came back, right?
Yep. They went off to go find clues as to the origins of the Dragonborn and never came back.
And I've held on to this as the last piece of him that I'd had. So I've been on the search for him, and I'm hoping that in Guisenau I might have a better idea of what happened to him and my mother.
Altec walks over, kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "Well, your father'd be very proud. I tried to dissuade him and his mother from seeking out that knowledge. It's dangerous. I mean, ancient cities, old sorcerer kings. It's not an easy path of study. I've devoted my life to try to figuring out the world around me. And, well, I have something I'd like to tell you." And he kind of looks at Verketh, and she kind of nods and walks out. And kind of walks into the library. You see Verketh walk in. She starts to strike up polite conversation with you guys about, like, "Oh, who are you? Where are you from?" As they she starts mingling with you. He kind of walks to the fire and he says, "Well, grandson, I haven't been very straight with you. I told your father something before he went off on his travels with your mother. I know a lot more about Guisenau than I came to express. I was actually I was born there long ago. I am a great deal older than I appear. I am a few centuries old. The magic that created me was still fresh in development by Dragoth, the Mad King, the dragon. You reacted, I heard.
Yeah, it was essentially the way that I would have reacted in game, just kind of like shocked, just like, I mean, I knew you were old, but
Well, I fear that my time might be coming to an end. Sooner rather than later, and I had to talk to you before whatever happens. You weren't there, Malagaz. Our people, when they were created, their minds were wiped. They became solely subservient to Dragoth, to his whims. The first generation you claimed as failures. Well, the second generation you created perfected the process, but their wills were gone. I am of the first generation. Well, your grandmother and I, when we met and we had your father, we had noticed that he had bore certain traits. Well, our first generations had very great high difficulty in mating and making young. We were freshly turned from humans, you see. And when we found out that your grandmother was going to have you, we hid you away. And, well, when your father was born, he exhibited, well, and he kind of motions to your breath, like to his mouth and his breath. A lot of us Dragonborn have a set breath, like weapon from our lineage. Your father did not have one until he reached his 7th or 8th level of maturity, and we could tell his body was different and was changing. We didn't want Dragoth to, well, examine him, cut him apart. So we escaped. Your grandmother didn't make it, but I did. I took your father. Well, we ran as far as we could across the sands. Eventually reached this city, Cromden, and settled down. And over time, after the fall of our people, more and more escaped from the clutches of Dragoth. Formed the tribes that we now know, that you have gathered and seen. Well, and he kind of pulls off his robe a little bit and kind of lowers it. He's wearing just like a sleeveless sort of just tunic, and he lowers that. And he said, "Our family has interesting traits," and he lowers it down, and you can see from his shoulders the two lumps are two vestigial wings that have started to grow on his back. And he says,
Old wings?
"These started growing about 10 years ago. At first I thought I'd been bitten by some kind of spider, but they kept growing and growing.
Spider getting
Your
through
father noticed this. He set out
scales?
to try to find a cure. That was long and long ago. But he's never come back, you see. I'm afraid he tried to go to Guisnal to try to figure out what's going on with Dragoth and his process. Maybe talk to some of the first generation. That town is dangerous. And I know you want to go back and figure out these answers, but I just wanted to warn you, it's dangerous. It's not just an easy expedition. The city is fraught with danger. I wanted to give you a fair warning before you went off to explore. I didn't want to lose you like I lost your father. I imagine you have quite a few questions."
Many!
well, I appreciate the sentiment at the very least, but I guess how is my father's body different than most Dragonborn? Does that mean I'm different?
Well, we obviously have some sort of genetic
That's a butt.
anomaly.
there.
Maybe a natural inclination towards mutation. We might have adapted to the change a bit
buddy.
better than others.
Come lay by me.
Your father
Alright, the bed,
developed
that's cool.
a lot
Good
of
boy.
his
Good
traits
boy.
very early. Technically, he's one of the second generation of Dragonborn ever born. But
Good boy,
well,
buddy.
as you notice, Dragonborn have like normal human lifespans,
Yeah.
and if your grandfather is as old as he said he was, and your father was about your age, and he's so speaking these genetic anomalies, you can kind of assume that he means that you are probably going to live a long time.
Or so you think.
So first, yes, at least natural. At least live a natural life. I've seen other members of our folk die. I've known Kath since he was a young man. Now he's an older man. Just looks the same age as I am, but I have never really aged. I don't know what Dragoth is looking for, but if he finds you, he might try to replicate you, or cut you apart. Try to figure out where his mutations changed, where they went right, where they went wrong.
My fear is that he may have already found Father.
I know.
And that you very well know that I couldn't sit here and let that go by, especially since all signs point to it.
I just didn't want to see you take the same path as him. When I escaped the Guisnel, I wanted to see the world, understand it, know my place in it. I wanted to leave Guisnel behind, but it seems to be calling to me, my son, and my grandson. I'm too old to go and help you now, but maybe this Verketh can help you.
She seems capable, at the very least, and has her own goal there. I feel like we both have a symbiotic relationship in that aspect. I feel like we both could use each other's help. And honestly, I'll be grateful to have all the help I can get. Fate has been very fortunate in giving me the company I have now. They all have their own separate agendas, but they make great traveling companions, and we keep each other safe.
Yes. Your father was proud. Him and his wife. You accept no help, no assistance. But you have gathered friends. You have made allies. Hopefully, this is the changing factor. What brings you back where he had disappeared, failed. I love your father, but he was too proud. Wouldn't accept any sort of assistance or help. Will always want to do things by himself,
Smack
on his
about
own.
Daddy.
Don't follow that path. You surround yourself with allies. Use them. Lean on them. Just tell me you won't be reckless like your father.
I mean, I'll definitely try my best. I have many people who look up to me and who need me just as much as I need them, so I feel like that'll be the deciding factor in anchoring me.
Good. Well, enough of this. Let's have some tea, eh?
I do have one more question.
Yes.
The mutation on your back, is that going to be... You said Father was looking for a cure. I mean, is that necessarily going to be a fatal thing?
No, I don't know. But we also don't know what other changes might be in store.
Well, if I don't find Father, if I do find Father, maybe we can also find some answers.
That is my sincere hope as well.
You still have much to teach me, as well as apparently my companions, so this
Yes.
world needs you as well.
I don't plan on going anywhere. My home is here. I can learn about Athos from all the books that my scouts, my friends recover. And I'm happy here. I adventured when I was a young man like you, but my place is here, in my study, with my tea, my books.
That doesn't sound like that bad of a lifestyle to me.
No. With that, he pats you on the shoulder and kind of walks out, starts talking with Malagaz. Or, fuck, kill this. While you two are kind of like talking there, Verketh has been kind of like picking your brain, Jared and Minor, about your adventures. She says, "Well, I've seen quite many varieties of elf across Athos. You, pirate, appear quite different. You're a bit more robust than most of the other elves I've seen. The skin color is very vibrant as well. Most of your folk are pale, but you are quite hardy. What area of Athos do you hail from?"
Peretta kind of flexes a little bit and she says, I don't know where I'm originally from, but the forests of Athos have changed me into a tougher variety, if you would. She kind of motions toward Snafu, and his family was kind enough to take me in when I knew nothing of myself and learned how to adapt to this world.
Yes, it is good to have friends and fellows that will help you understand. Our people, the Dragonborn, are splintered at the moment. Factions warring with one another for supremacy over dust and sand. Very few wishing to build anything worthwhile. Your friend Malagaz there, he's very admirable, trying to build our people together. I hope it works out.
She nods and says, "Oh, I believe he'll have lots of success." And she kind of looks at Snafu and back at the Dragonborn, and we were captured and going to be enslaved for the rest of our lives, but Malagaz, he came with his ship and his crew and rescued us and asked nothing in return. Even though I've pledged my services to him for now, he's been a fast friend, I find.
That's good. Maybe he'll help me the same way he helped you. I could also use some assistance.
Oh. Well, what do you need assistance with?
Well, I hesitate to say. My notes I had taken, my route from Wiesnall here to Cromlin and back, well, they were taken from me. Some loudmouth pirate wore this violet atrocity of a uniform. Well, I was discussing terms of hiring a few mercenaries to come back with me to Guisnell to unearth some more artifacts and do some research. I found that my notes, my maps were burgled from my pack. I was hoping he might be able to help me reclaim them, or at least find another way to get back. There's a lot of artifacts waiting to be discovered down underneath the ruins of Guisnell, and I just kind of hope he doesn't brush me off as, I don't know, some kind of amateur for losing my notes to such an obvious criminal.
She kind of nods thoughtfully. I'm rather good with the lay of the land and everything within it. I should be able to talk to him and see if there's any way he'd be able to lend some assistance. I can't see why not, but I too would like to look at these maps for myself. So, like I said, I'm learning of all of Athos, so any knowledge that I could learn would help me with my own personal interests as well.
Oh,
well,
thank you.
Let me speak to him, and we'll see what we can arrange.
As you guys are kind of discussing and looking around at stuff, Kath comes back and says, he puts the tea on the table and says, "Tea is ready. If you'd like to come and enjoy some, I will tidy up in the kitchen."
Snafu's like,
Let's
kitchen? What?
Kitchen?
As you guys gonna all gather around the table, you hear I have a lot of names I have to juggle in my head right now. Altec kind of motions towards you, Snafu, and says, you said you had a question for me about trees or some such.
Well, I came here with one question originally, but I
yeah?
have two now that I think about
I
it.
have a few more now.
Most importantly, do you know, you seem like you've read a lot, and know a little bit about my people, do you?
From what I've read from notes, yes.
Have you heard of something called the Life Tree?
Oh. Yes, I have heard of a legend. Some say that they were once druids of the Green Age that have transcended past their physical forms. Some say that they were blessed by some long-dead creator or entity. Whatever their origins, I can say that they bring life and bounty to whatever area they may grow. We're just in search of such a tree.
I don't want to steal this from Miner, so.
Are you in search of such a tree, Miner? Oh. It's an internet problem.
So the anticipation is killing me.
I know, keeping me on my toes. Alright.
He's going into a small food coma right now.
Snafu's having a bit of a snafu right now. As that comes... Hey, there he is, okay.
There he is. Nice.
Alright, well, he'll be right back. As that conversation's going on, I'll see if Verketh kind of slides actually right here. Where she sits down. She kind of leans over and says, Master Malagos, I had a slight question I wanted to ask you as well. Well, a bit of a favor, really.
Say, well, you've kept my grandfather company and some sanity in this time, so I'd be happy to oblige. What's the issue?
Well, I took extensive notes, maps, drawings, and other such recordings when I was exploring the ruins of Snow and my trip there and back. When I was looking for supplies and sailors to come back to maybe help do some more excavations, I had my pack burgled, my notes stolen, my journal taken by, I think, some bandits near the docks. I remember a man in purple being awfully friendly with me, chatting me up, offering services, and when I politely declined, I shortly afterwards found that my pockets had been picked and my notebook had been stolen. So, I guess what I'm asking is, do you think you might be able to recover the notebook for me?
You think he was a brigand or a pirate?
He smelled like one, yes.
Well,
He also had this very grating voice.
Well, it's definitely not I guess he hasn't wronged me, but he's wronged an associate of mine and possibly a dear friend. It's not like he's living an honest life, so... Do you remember what he looks like? I don't need you to explain it, but I just need a yes or no answer.
Yes.
Okay, if you wouldn't mind, then I hold out my hand for her to give me hers.
She kind of looks away for a moment. She shakes her hand. Her dragon like face blushes, if it could blush a little bit. Says, "Thank you. I knew I could count on you."
Well, it's more so. Sorry, this is a bit deceptive, but just think of him real quick for me, and then
okay.
I'm just going to essentially use the way.
Use the way.
As you close your eyes and kind of enter her mind, give me a Arcana.
No entering Willie's head between 4 and 5. That's Willie's time.
13.
you're able to go through the past few days of her staying here, and like kind of the anticipation of her asking you this question, and it's been very, causing her a lot of anxiety. You're able to kind of rewind and go back. It only happened like a few days ago, maybe 3 or 4 days ago, when you're like probably when your grandfather got word that you were coming, then she was maybe going to try to hire some more people to go back. And it goes back, and you do see the mental image of this particular douchebag right here.
Dun 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 dun.
Now, if you want to go to the most dangerous areas of Athos, you need to talk to the Dust Devils. We know what we're doing out there. We have plenty of men, and he kind of leans forward. Our leader, he's a big, powerful wizard. And then as the memory kind of goes back, you can see her politely decline, and then you can see as she turns around to walk away, his hand just kind of brushes against her pack, and then you see him pull out what appears to be like a small, like wrapped, like set of like sheets of vellum, kind of bound up, like a simple notebook, and then just slides it right underneath, like right into his sleeve.
Okay, and then I'll release her hand and say, all right, well, yeah, he was definitely the guy who did it. I'll be intrigued to see if he's telling the truth about their leader being an old, powerful wizard.
Yeah, that remains to be seen, but I know these Dust Devils, I didn't learn of them until after our encounter, but I've heard they've been quite a nuisance on the Silt Shoals. But if you and your friends are on it, I doubt they'll give you any trouble.
Do you know what kind of dealings these Dust Devils do? Like what kind of businesses they're in?
Mercenary work, piracy. They'll do anything if the coin's right.
Slavery?
I don't think slavery.
Ah, okay. Because you'd have a for sure yes then, but yeah, well, now I don't know.
They're more or less just out for bitches.
I thought he said
Well,
pitches.
hopefully they'll just
Maybe.
comply, but if not, you can't exactly keep what isn't theirs.
Exactly. But as you two were continuing that conversation, I'll pick this back up with Minor that we were having there before you cut off. But you said you were looking for a tree of some sort.
Well, our life tree is, from what I understand, is dying.
Oh, intriguing. Oh, they must have some sort of life cycle of some sort. Tell me, has this tree that has supported your village, has it ever lost leaves, turned colors, anything of that nature?
2 puns.
It hasn't for a long time, but you did notice kind of like a week or two before you left that some of the leaves were kind of falling off. Is he having another technical difficulty?
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm gonna ask him a question that's gonna happen every time.
I'll kind of bring. Okay, never mind. There he is.
There he is.
Well, no, I mean, my issue is, like, no one else is... They've turned off their shit, and no one else is stealing bandwidth, but my internet's still like, I'm just gonna be shitty.
Yeah.
Alright, so something about leaves turning...
Yeah. Did your leaves ever turn at all? And then, like, yes, your leaves had turned. Kind of right before you leave, they just started to fall, turn like a brittle brown, and just fall. I'm gonna type out your request, like your responses. I can read those.
We don't have the usual, like what we know in the real world, like every fall, the leaves change and die off. That's not a thing here on Athos.
There are seasons, but that tree has always stayed the same, but now it has started to kind of turn, yes, a little bit.
I'll tell that to him. Yeah, just before I left, it was starting to change color.
Oh. I did hear a legend of one particular life tree that might be of interest to you. As you guys are drinking tea, he does pull you aside kind of into his study. And I'm going to bring up the world map here. He unrolls a big vellum scroll. And he says, well, apparently, there is a special life tree that has been spoken of near... Let's see.
Near Ogo. Say Ogo.
Okay. Near the mountains of the forest ridge to the north, he kind of marks on your map. Not orange. Orange will not show up on this map.
Of course not.
We'll do this sort of salmon color. He draws a mark on your map about here. He says there's a legend of an item called the Last Tree.
Where? I'm not seeing it.
I will draw a different color because it is still hard to see.
To the north.
There we go.
There you
Over
go.
by Honko Village in Ogo.
Got it.
It said that the legends say, at least from what I've heard, that the grand druid Nock once made a pilgrimage to a large tree up in the mountains. His people built a small temple at the base of it. This last tree was able to share knowledge and of the Blue Age and give him certain abilities and powers. Perhaps if you were to seek out this last tree, it might be able to assist you in a similar manner.
Peretta's like, I've heard of Nock before. He was said to have his home in, is it Ogo or Ago?
Ogo, yep.
Ogo, okay. He's said to have had his home in Ogo. I was actually thinking about paying him a visit sometime in the future.
If the...
Wait, holding on?
Go ahead.
So no, I just look at Pyro. You been holding out on me?
Well, nobody else wanted to speak with the Earth Elemental, so we all have our mysteries.
I know it. He does make his path. This will not move there. Well, dang it. Look, Control Z. There. Nock is not the most welcoming of outsiders. Word is that he assisted the heroes that freed Tyr, but at a great price. If you seek his help, his aid, it might also cost a great price.
Glance back over at Micah's character, and did he catch anything about when he said the heroes that helped free Tyr?
I think Mike is pretty much kind of actively speaking to Verketh right now.
Oh.
Like they're kind of locked in conversation. You see Gildas like awkwardly sipping his tea, like looking off to the side. He's like obviously a third wheel. It appears my grandson has made quite an acquaintance. Shall we join them?
I do have one other question.
Yes.
Somewhat unrelated. I was at the inn earlier, sampling some of the local cuisine. And he flops out that bit of cactus that he saved.
I picture you were just storing it in like kind of like animals stored in like a sack in their throat. You're just like, what?
Excuse me.
Oh, yes.
I don't know, it caused me to start like choking up or something.
If you would mind, could I take a look?
Sure. Apologies if it's a little wet.
he grabs like a bit of his robe and like holds it out, so he doesn't have to actually touch it. And he sets it on his table there and kind of grabs a scroll of, you can see of different drawings and whatnot, and
glad as he's doing this, and you could ask any one of these people. I eat like anything.
Anything. Well, this appears to be a Joju fruit that grows on cactuses to the north of the Silt Shoal. Well, if you were dealing with somebody that's getting produce from there, the island itself might not be too far. He will pull up another map that you've not seen yet. Actually, he will hand this one to you. I have this map of the Silt Shoals that was drawn long ago. I can tell you this island here. And circle there. Boop. This island here is the only place regionally I know the Joju fruit grows. Now, I also hear that there is a bit of a stronghold of a certain type there. Long ago, it was a trading hub, but I'm not sure what's there these days. If you are looking for some port, maybe a bit of food, while you're out in the Silt Shoals, you might be able to find some there. Just, you should stay away from the Joju fruit.
Why?
Well, obviously, you had some sort of reaction to it.
Why?
So, was it tainted?
Hmm?
Was it tainted or anything?
Oh, no, you just appear to be very allergic to it.
Huh. Allergies. I've kind of heard of this.
Are
In
these
any event.
are these allergies a common thing amongst the people?
Oh, I don't have much experience with halflings, but I hear occasionally they can be problematic.
I'm curious as to why the bar here would be serving such a volatile, perhaps dangerous ingredient.
That would be a question for a young Lita. Unfortunately, I feel that she deals with whoever offers her any sort of work or business. She may have picked up this fruit from a less than reputable vendor. Either way, I just recommend you stay away from it. Obviously, you should. But if you're going to have this reaction. But if you're looking for any sort of port, that might be a good spot for you. And
Alrighty.
he'll actually hand you that map, so you'll have ready access to the map of the Silt Shoals. No,
It's sad to know there's something I can't eat.
With that, the tea kind of goes on further on into the night, and it gets to be about sundown, about the time you had figured you would meet back up with your crew at the inn. Your grandfather walks over and says, "Well, I could I could sleep a few of you here. I don't know how many more friends you have. I have a couple of sofas and a study you could sleep in. What were your arrangements going to be, grandson?"
Yeah, I was actually beginning to wonder
Grandson.
about that. Well, I guess it's kind of up to my friends here if they'd like to stay at the inn or on the ship, or if there's a place for them here. The rest of the crew is going to stay on the ship, though, I feel, due to the mercenaries and pirates in the area.
Probably a safe idea.
Go meet up with everyone back in town first.
Yeah, we'll meet up to let them know what's going on. But as far as where everyone's staying, I was going to leave that open to the group. I was going to stay here if you didn't mind, just to catch up some more.
Of course. Yes. Gildas also, he kind of gets up. He says, "I'll meet back up with the rest and tell them what's going on. I'll come back and, tell you what the decision is after everyone's decided."
I'll nod at him and thank him, and yeah, just let me know what everyone decides to do.
Okay.
And I'll look at you two and ask what you're doing.
John, when I was in the library area, did I see anything of particular interest that might have stood out to me in the bookshelves?
Okay. let's do a quick investigation while you're kind of looking around.
Okay. Grab the old dice thing. Dice tray. Investigation. 2. 13.
There is a book, written in Common, which you have been taught to read Common in your travels here.
I hope so.
Called Places of Interest Along the Silk Coast. It appears it's like a rolled vellum, and the title's kind of written in script on like the case.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with staying here. If you don't mind, I might like to look over your library while I'm here, if I may.
Oh, of course. I haven't had somebody to show my library to since Friketh came to visit.
Oh, very good. I should find this place to be more than satisfactory. I'll look at Malagaz and nod. Better than out in the heat, anyway.
I'm sure you'll be quite entertained by my grandfather's extensive library. I know every time I visited, I'd get lost for hours if I could.
Oh, I plan on doing so, she smiles.
How about you, Mr. Staffu?
Malagaz, did you happen to see what happened in town earlier involving Ragnar and I'll get that it was Kilyani, but I don't know if I know that name.
I'd say you're not sure what to call him. You've heard both. You've heard people say both, but you're not sure. So you could just call him
Other guy.
Anatar. Either way.
I'll say
Let's fix
I
that
wasn't
for
aware
stream.
anything happened. I was at the House Shom trading post collecting on our bounty. Which, on that note, and then I'll give you guys your share of the bounty. So we got 2,000.
2,000 platinum.
Nice.
Okay.
Wait, platinum? What does that translate to?
That's 400 apiece then.
Mhm.
So, yeah, I'll give you guys your stacks, and I'll say, was there an instance or?
Thank you, thank you.
Some sort of incident. Ragnar had words with somebody. I don't know, and it seemed to be the pirates, I'm guessing, in town.
Ragnar
Sure.
having words with anybody before fisticuffs is concerning, so...
Did you by chance catch a look at these pirates?
I'd say you guys got at least a little bit of a look at him.
I'll describe them as best as I could.
As you're describing this guy, kind of balding, purple, Verketh is like, kind of like, that's him. That's the man that picked my pocket. Your friend should be very careful.
No. Fortunately and unfortunately, that friend is gonna have us around when we go have words with him to reclaim your belongings and your notes.
Oh, well, just be careful. These pirates, I'm not sure of how deadly or dangerous they are, but I'm sure your friends can handle themselves quite well.
I'm just wondering if we, not to turn down your grandfather's offer here, but should we not maybe stick together with them in case something stirs up?
Splitting the party! Uh-oh!
I mean, that would be a good idea, yeah. I was, I guess, being hospitable, and if you guys wanted to stay or not. I planned on staying, but...
Like I said, not to turn down your grandfather's gracious offer, but...
Peretta kind of chirps up and says, what if we were to find them a disguise of some sort? Or ourselves, for that matter.
I guess I'm not quite following.
Well, if we're fearing retaliation from these pirates, perhaps if we were to conceal our identities, now that we've already been seen in public, we could break that chain
Oh.
break that chain of connection.
I see what you're saying. So disguise ourselves for when we deal with them.
Correct, yeah.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Well, just know that my home is always welcome for you and your friends if you decide to stay here, or on your ship, or in the tavern.
I think, yeah, at the very least, I'll stay, just because I don't know if these pirates followed us here or anything like that. So I'd feel, on that note, more relieved.
Peretta's down to stay because she's curious about this library. She'd like to study it a little bit since we have a little bit of downtime.
Okay.
Well, I can head back. I appreciate your offer, but I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll have Gildas go with you. He was going to deliver the news to the rest of the party anyways, so.
I could maybe use my stealthiness.
Stealth. Love it.
Alright.
Stealthiness.
Well, then do me a favor and keep an eye on Gildas.
With that, you and Gildas head on to the tavern, which you'll head back down onto the. Let's use the town map here. Jesse and Jeremy, you guys have spent the good part of like 2 hours eating a nice meal, getting some drinks, just watching Talasir perform, and making some coin.
Be right back, folks. I'm gonna go refill my drink.
While you're in and out, you do see a
couple.
couple of those
I'm gonna leave the game going.
men, similar sort of tattoos on their arm, in various states of like armor and weapon, kind of like take a table, and as they sit down, like kind of talk and like look at you two, and then like kind of like smile and joke to themselves and laugh. They don't start anything, but they kind of, you can tell that they're just kind of like, if not spying on you, then just keeping an eye on you. But after about an hour or so, they kind of get up and just walk out. While you guys are sitting there, what do you guys want to do?
I really didn't have any plans. I was just gonna wait until the mercenary leader came.
Okay. Jesse?
I will look to Ragnar and semi obnoxiously tell him about how I heard that rumors that one of the heroes of Balak Kiliani was making a return in the near future.
I don't believe you.
No, it's true.
The guy that killed Imix? The guy
Yeah.
that saved the entire southern coast?
All that. Yeah, I'll say all that.
All those things that didn't happen?
He's coming back. It happened. Maybe not in the precise order that you think.
As the day kind of progresses, you do see once it kind of gets to be about like late afternoon, like sundown, someone does show up. They're a bit of an older human male. They have like a white like ponytail, kind of pulled back, kind of like a top knot, and he has like leather wraps on his hands and his arms. Kind of walks in, kind of scans the room, and kind of sees you two sitting down there and makes his way to the table. Takes a seat, says, would you happen to be the half giant I'm supposed to be meeting here tonight for the job?
No, but he is.
What was his name again? I forgot already.
Dober.
Dober.
The Dober man.
The
Doberman.
He sits down and like, well, yes, my name is Dober. I am the oldest surviving member of the original mercenary guild, so that makes me the leader. I see that you have I'll say, do you have like the slip on the table?
Slip.
like the job slip you pulled from earlier?
Oh, yeah, I was like, yeah. It's like, nice to meet you. I'm Ragnar, leader of the Kangstriders. I don't know if their name has reached this part of Athos or not, but we're a mercenary group turned kind of I don't know. I wouldn't say like militant force or something like that, but we try to do good for our community.
Part of the Kangstriders. You guys have a nice reputation. You guys helped out a lot during the giant raids a few years ago. I heard you were quite active in keeping the trade routes kind of to the south open. It's nice to see, nice to meet a fellow mercenary. And he reaches out a hand.
No, I'll shake it. I see that your organization is quite the opposite. It seems kind of disorganized. Explain to me how your system works.
Well, he takes the slip that you did, and he said, "Okay, we have levels of difficulty, 1 to 4. 1 being easiest, 4 being very hard. Now, I see you grab this slip, and it has the 4 on it, so this is a very difficult task. Now, it also has a ship, so this tells you this is going to be a silt sea request. It's going to you have to charter your own ship because we don't have our own ships to charter. We usually get crews of mercenaries that are land. That's why not really anybody's taken this one. But we got this particular job. There happens to be a group that is trying to clear a trade route to the east, going through to a particular smaller settlement along the coast, looking to try to open up trade a little bit called Bitterwell. It's a bit to the east of Draj. It's an oasis, but they're trying to open up a bit more trade. Unfortunately, south of the Bay of Marais, by those old ruins to the east, there happens to be a particular creature that is not allowing some folks to pass. It's
a wild Gandalf.
It's a silt horror. One of those large, well, nobody's really seen what they look like, but you've seen bits, tentacles, a big mouth.
Did we fight one in the last Dark Sun?
You did fight one, yes.
The giant
it's got
interdimensional
got a
snail.
stupid name for it. They call it the Pale Doom, because it's bone white. It's very rare for off-color silt horror like that. But well, none of the crews that try to bring it in have actually been successful. It's tough to kill a silt horror in and of itself, but this one has been plaguing the Bay of Marais area for probably the last 4 or 5 years. I've had 2 other people try this task and they didn't come back.
More loot. That just means more loot, right?
Well, I'll ask my crew if they're willing to take on the task for you, but what I really wanted to talk to you about is seeing about becoming a off-branch of the Kangstriders.
Well, we don't really have that much of an organization. I just kind of run a guild that doesn't even have a name. What would I have to pay you gold, or what would happen?
I personally am not interested in gold. I'm more interested in making Athos a better place, a safer place for people. And I used to live in my glory days where all I wanted was honor and fame, but now, getting older, I more want the reputation to be known as somebody who did good for once.
That's a rare boast these days.
Well, take it from me, I'm assuming he's kind of younger.
He's, I'd say, like late 40s.
Wow.
You and me, we're getting older in our years. We don't have the same. We aren't as young as we used to be.
Je ne sais quoi.
Yeah.
No, I can't pinch as hard as I used to.
So it's time to start thinking about what kind of legacy we'll leave behind. and what kind of name you want people to, or what you want people to talk about you when you're gone. So,
Well, I might be interested in this. I mean, I'm basically just been dealing with quests, coming in from various traders and people from across the area. I mean, we have a couple of like settlers that live outside the city walls, but not much. A lot of my business comes from areas to the south, through the Black Spine Mountain area. I do handle a lot of business like locally though. I mean, there's some people that have things that need to be done. I guess what would be what I have to do to join your Kank Striders?
well,
Get
I seem to be
kinky.
having a bit of an issue with the, was it the sandstorms, the windstorms, the sand somethings, furies? I don't know. They were kind of annoying me and my friend here. They seem to be up to no good, kind of like a playground bully.
Oh, the Dust Devils.
Yeah, those clowns.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought they were called
Clowns.
sandboxes.
So
The sandy
what can you tell me
vaginas.
about them? What do you know about these guys?
Well, they run a smuggling ring out of the old trade quarter there. They call it the Pirates' Den now, mostly because they moved in and just kicked everybody else out. Apparently, Hurdle Crossed, the dockmaster, has a deal with them that he'll give House Crossed a bit of a more of a cut off of any deals that happen in the pirate quarter than he's getting from House Shom. House Shom has support back in Ibane, the bigger cities, but out here you kind of have to make your own coin. So the dockmaster might have a smuggling setup with them to get maybe some illegal goods past House Shom under the nose of the Sorcerer Kings out there in Ibane and to the south. Other than that, I can tell you that their leader is this crazy. I don't even know what to call him anymore. He's got black veins all over his skin. People say he used to be a Templar or something for the lady Alabak up there in Rom. Say he's some kind of defiler. Crazy ass. I haven't heard anything about him coming into town though, but they say he's got an island to the north. Some jungle oasis out there in the silt. He keeps pulling from the life out there, but if this guy is half as dangerous as they say he is, I wouldn't mess with him unless you mean business.
I mean, I'm in the business of meaning business, so what do they smuggle?
Well, stolen goods, mostly. I know they do a lot of raiding in the area. Trade ships that try to go between Rom and ourselves sometimes don't make it back. But then, oddly enough, you'll find that the Dust Devils just happen to have the shipment of exactly what you were looking for, going through the dockmaster's personal pier and warehouses. So a little bit suspicious, but I mean, they don't harm the people of the town unless they speak up or try to get in the middle of business. So not many people want to, step up and try to change things around here.
So just between me and you would say they do more harm than good.
Oh, definitely.
Well, would you be against removing them from this city in this area?
Well, I mean, I'd have to post the bounty, and I don't know if anybody would go against the Dust Devils on their own turf.
Well, I'll
It's
tell you what.
mostly just stray creatures and stuff like that, but
Here's what I'll tell you what I'll do. Here's my offer to you. If you help me remove this blight from the city, I will make you an official branch of the Kank Striders, which means you will get resources and training that you will need to be a more effective force to keep this city safe. And I've recently started an initiative with the main branch to teach the what would you call them, the lower people to read. So bring education and help out, make the world a better place for even the lowest of employees. So if you help me take out this little pest, that will be your reward.
I'll can't say I wouldn't mind having the pirates out of here. That'd be nice. What would you want us to do?
Well, we need more information. We need to know what's inside the well-guarded warehouse. I'm assuming it's just illegal goods that are coming and going. And any information you can give me about the island up north where their leader is and who their leader is. He seems kind of mysterious.
Mysterious.
Do you want me to maybe send somebody to try to get some information for you and get back to you in the morning?
That would be wonderful.
Okay.
Information wins wars.
All right. I might have somebody who can help you out.
Well, I'll buy him a drink and post it as like a handshake for our deal. And it says, to becoming a member of the organization of the Kank Striders.
Well, if it takes some of the... If it means less paperwork for me, then I'm down. He shakes your hand.
I'm sure we can find you an assistant to help you out with that.
That'd be nice. As you guys are sort of like walking off there, or like as Dober gets up, shakes your hand, and kind of goes to organize this little reconnaissance mission. You see through the doors walks Gildas and Snafu.
Hold up. I want to be stealthily entering back in. I don't know what's going on, so.
Okay. You see Gildas then, but
If Gildas is for that, I was gonna tell him, like, hey, I mean, I'm gonna want to be stealthy going back into town. I don't know what's going on. If you want to be stealthy too, that's cool. If not, I'll keep an eye on your back as we head in.
He says, like, I trust your aim. I don't need to hide from anyone. But if action does break out, I have no doubt you'll be able to keep me safe.
Alrighty. And then as we head into town, John, I rolled a 31 on stealth, so
Shit.
Damn.
so
You are anywhere on the building or in the building you would like to be.
I am the knight.
I am the building. But you see at least Gildas walk through and sits down at your table and says,
I just imagine Gildas, like, as soon as he agrees to me, like, yeah, I'll be stealthy. Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. Okay.
wonder how he does that. He sits down and says, well, the master Malagaz has been speaking to his grandfather in the east side of his town, offering us some room and board for the night if we'd like to stay there with him. I heard you had a run-in with some pirates here in town.
Yeah, the sandboxes.
Well, I've heard that they stole a bit of information from one of the people that might be interested in going with us to Guisnal. Some librarian, book lady, I don't know. Either way, we might have to see what these dust devils have in store. Pretty sure they're probably harmless, but if they're taking stuff that we need to recover before we can set out, this is going to be something we're going to have to take care of in the morning. As you guys are kind of sitting there, you see Lita, like the little blonde waitress lady, kind of walk up and kind of re-pour your drinks, and she looks to the corner and she just kind of goes, huh, he hasn't come back. That's weird. Do you guys need any more drinks? No drinks? Okay.
I need an IRL drink.
All right. As she kind of pours the drinks and walks off, you see her looking to the corner, where there's just like an empty stool, and nobody else is really sitting there, and she just kind of like shrugs and walks off. But with that, Gildas is like, well, I was gonna head back. I had to keep him safe. It's part of my charge, being one of his guards. I know the rest of the men say they're gonna sleep on the ship tonight. Keep it nice and safe with all the pirate activity. What's your guys' plan for the night?
Should probably get the ship right out of here.
Was it Micah or Jared and Miner that came back?
It was just Malagaz, not Malagaz. Malagaz's guardian Gildas, like his like bodyguard with the spear.
Snafu did too.
Jarek looks up at
stealthy.
you,
Haha.
Jesse, and kind of, well, if there's pirates nearby, I would want to maybe sleep here. If this Altec is offering us a free room, it'd be nice to sleep in a bed or under a roof.
Yeah, it'd probably be better.
How about you, Ragnar? You staying
Yeah.
here? You want to stay with us at the manor?
I'll stay at the manor.
Okay. With that, you guys kind of get up and walk out. Snafu, you see Gildas and Jesse and Jeremy and Jesse's follower kind of walking out, just out of the bar, kind of walking down the street towards Elotech's house.
I guess I'll follow stealthily still. Just again, I'm not sure if people are watching, so I'll be the who watches.
Give me a perception test.
Of course, not one of my strong suits. Oh, I rolled a 19 plus 2, so 21.
Blackjack.
As you see them walking down, you can see a couple of thugs with like some black kind of black cloaks pulled over, like hoods pulled down, kind of start to follow behind, maybe about 50-60 feet.
I shall follow them as well.
Follow your nose.
As they cross down, kind of get to this like little crossroads here, walking down, you see that the two men following Jesse, Jeremy, and Gildas are armed, but they haven't pulled out their weapons yet. They have some like crude, like short swords and daggers, and like a long spear kind of affixed to their back. They haven't pulled it out yet, but you can tell that there are following like Jesse and Jeremy, but they have not noticed.
Okay, I'll just kind of keep following and stay quiet and keep.
Jesse and Jeremy, what's your passive perception?
Well,
It works. I might have to crank the volume down just a hair, though.
18.
I think it was 18.
My perception's an 8.
So yeah, it'd be 18.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you guys have a pretty brisk walk back. Nothing really happens. You guys walk to the gate and you're welcomed inside. As you see them walk into the gate, Miner, you can see that those two cloaked figures kind of like stop a ways away just to watch to see where they go, and they kind of like speak to each other for a moment, and then they kind of start to walk down the lane west.
I'll
I turn it down
Is it
just a
west?
little bit. That was loud.
but they're not hanging around. Both of them are heading that way. Right?
Nope.
I'll follow them for a little bit.
As they kind of go, they cross like the town
Cool.
square. Go ahead and give me another stealth.
Yeah, I figured it out, Brock. It was a small and stupid fix.
that's just
It really was.
Keeping low, you're able to get, not really, attract any attention. You see they walk into the Dust Devil quarter and kind of walk past the gates into B, You see them talk to somebody. It's a kind of an older human. As he's standing there in the dark. It is because it is about night and there's just torch lights like lighting the areas around. Give me another perception test real quick as well.
That's only a 12.
Okay. You are gonna get a quick preview. You see, standing out here, you are, let's say right here. If you scroll to the top of the map, where I'm pinging.
Pinging.
Yeah. Had to zoom out a little.
There we go.
As you see these people walk in, there appears to be a couple of what appears to be like kind of strange, almost
Vampire-looking
robed figures. They appear to be like casters. They have that sort of like arcane markings and tattoos on them. They also happen to be a few of the. As they walk up, they appear to be a couple of those like toughs, like standing here, and then here's the two guys with the harpoons walking up, and then they're talking to two people. This guy and somebody you've never seen before. He has this big, long, pointy hood kind of pulled back. And then his skin is, like, he's Caucasian, he's white, but he's got these black snaking, kind of almost a vein-like markings all up his face, and his hands are jet black. You see these two kind of pull back their hoods and talk to this guy. These guys are guards. They're a guard in there. Kind of talking and making, like, hand gestures. And you see this guy kind of talking. Do you want to try to maybe read their lips or listen to see what's going on? Or do you just want to watch?
Do I think I could hear or be in a safe spot to hear?
I mean, you could try if you'd like.
I don't want to expose myself. That's what I'm getting at.
It's up to you. I mean, if you want to try to stealth over there. You do see that there's some bushes, like, right here, up at the wall.
How big's that wall?
It's about 10 feet tall. And this is dark. This isn't light. This is, like I didn't draw this for night. This is dark.
Like, how do I get inside those bushes? Probably not easy.
Give me an insight test.
By the way, not to interrupt or anything, but I'm going to anyway. To the south, that batch of cactuses, I cannot get past the fact that it looks like the All That logo.
It does look like three big open mouth faces.
I think 12 on insight.
You do realize that you could, if you were to make the jump across the way, you could walk on top of the wall, and not a lot of people, like, these two guys are looking out, like this way, like, to see if there's anybody coming from the outside. And these guys all appear to be focused on a conversation. So the wall is not really being watched right now.
There's a chance of fumbling that jump and biting it or beefing it inside.
There is.
Do you think? Do I think I could just maybe get up close to the wall on the outside and be able to hear?
You can try it out. Okay, give me your perception.
Perception? Okay, 1 second. Oh, Jesus, not 20.
Nat 20!
Fucking...
I was like, no, he'll need like a 20. Fuck. Okay. You don't hear everything, but you're able to hear some words.
Press it again to get rid of
You
it.
hear them say, yeah, the strangers that came into town went to that old
Sometimes
dragon's
it
house,
doesn't work all the way,
and
but it's okay.
we're talking to him. Looks like that warrior that was giving us problems sometime earlier days with him too. And you hear the kind of the hooded guy say, well, we need them, or at least we might need the woman. If she knows how to get to Wisno, the treasures of that city could be beyond anything that we've ever scored before. This would be good for us. Give us real
Lizard.
power. And you hear the guy next to him say, well, you know, we are pretty in need of some new blood around here too. Maybe some of those warriors would be willing to join us for the right price. And the hooded guy kind of looks to the guy in purple and says, you know what I like about you, Raylan? You have no scruples. And Raylan kind of laughs and says, good one, boss. What are scruples?
I was just gonna say,
And
what the
everybody
hell
kind
are
of
those?
Raylan shakes his head and says, look, just keep an eye on them. If they move out of town, follow them. Meanwhile, we'll keep getting the ships ready. We leave tomorrow at night. Make out for the island. We can go from there. Yeah, kind of both nod. So just keep an eye on them, that's all. And walks away. You see Raylan walk up and says, now don't screw this up. If you get this right, you could be in for promotion if you get my drift. And walks back, kind of to the various areas here. And the two men nod and then walk back out of the
Where you think you're going?
compound and start to walk down to the south.
Get back over here, buddy. You don't gotta stomp off all mad.
Assuming or presuming that they're probably heading back to keep an eye on
You probably just warm, huh, buddy?
the house.
Sounds like, I mean, it sounds that way.
He's a warm old pupper. Sit. Sit.
Do I think I could get back to that
Attaboy.
house quicker than them?
Aw,
You could try, definitely. You wanna try to outpace him?
Buddy.
Maybe like take a different route. I'm thinking maybe if I can get there, let everyone know, hey, we got a couple people coming to watch us. Maybe we could set up and kind of eliminate them or
Okay.
deceive them. I'm not sure how
You
you
guys are
it.
both here. If you want to spawn your token.
Boy, boy.
They are going to follow the road. It's going to go the most direct route to go back. If you want to try and get ahead of them, it's going to be opposed athletics.
Could I use acrobatics?
You can use acrobatics. I would allow that.
All right. So let's try this.
Okay. Let me get their stats up here. All right. What'd you get for your first roll?
First roll. A 9.
Okay. They, you keep pace with them, so it's nothing, you're not really able to get too much farther ahead of them. Okay, second roll.
Different dice than this one. Oh, fucking really? That was worse.
What'd you get?
7.
They actually start to outpace you, because you're trying to, like, you're trying to find ways around other than just kind of running. Give me another one.
Alright, let's try a different die here. Oh, that's a little better. 16.
Okay, able to keep pace. Give me one more.
Hey, Brock.
4 dice here. Might as well try the last one.
Check my little button for the
Ooh, there's a 23.
the Twitch integration
Catch up
thing.
with them on that one. One more.
It's last dice here.
I rewarded you some points to try something if you
Ooh,
want.
halfling luck. Yeah. Back to 9.
Ooh, it is halfling.
You get one more try. You get like one more. One, if you don't pass this last one, they just get ahead of you. So one more.
21.
Okay, you
That'll
are
do.
able to outpace them on that one. Keep going.
Yeah, the Streamlabs thing. I think there should be something under that.
Another one.
Hmm?
Ooh, there's a 24.
Okay. You continue to outpace them. The last one.
Ooh, 23.
All right. You pulled it out at the end there. As
You
they
had me
round
in the first
corner,
half.
You can see them like starting around the corner as you cut like through the kind of the housing area right here. And as you kind of run out in front of the gate, you see them just start to round the corner. So you're able to slip in just into the inside.
quickly in half. Well, no, I'll do it quickly in common. I'll is there is the door unlocked or whatever?
Yeah.
Where?
I'll say he'll let you in here. If everybody wants to spawn their tokens. Probably in the study by now. Or in the sitting area.
Did Paretta and Malagaz wonder where the hell I was when those two showed up?
Probably. All right. As you kind of run up to the door, you see Kath kind of look, oh, when did you get back? As you kind of breeze right past him.
Sorry, quick, urgent. And Kath, was that the?
Kath was the old man, the
Okay.
the butler.
I'll come in. I'll probably head right to the library because I assume. I'll at least come in and let. How do we say, like, people or make myself known that I'm here.
Okay. You hear the door. I'll say you make the door slam, and you just kind of like hey, cry out. Grandfather walks out. Oh, what appears to be the problem?
Two of the pirates are on their way. They're just up the street. They're coming to watch us.
Oh,
We
well.
want to take care of this issue. We have a limited time.
Well, grandson, I'll let you make this decision. I don't think I really have any input into fending off any pirates.
I have more info. I just don't have enough time to really let you know at the moment.
Yeah, I say we take care of them discreetly, and then we'll probably have to send word to the ship just to make sure they're on guard, because when their scouts don't come back, I'm sure we'll have to be on our toes.
I gather they're supposed to be watching us all night, so they won't be missed for a little while.
Okay, well that's good. Alright, well yeah, let's handle this discreetly then. I'm not worried about you, but the rest of us here.
Peretta comes out of the library and says, "This could be a great opportunity to misdirect them, would it not? Maybe lead them somewhere else, or give them the idea that we're thinking of doing something else."
For
might be able
Captain
to-
Ford, do you have any suggestions, or?
I might be able to think of something. Maybe we could send some of the mercenaries from Dober's group to like go attack or break into one of their like other places that they own. Draw them away from the warehouse.
Well, we got two people coming down the street to watch us right now.
Wait, are we not at the Dragonborn Manor?
Yeah, you are.
Oh.
They're coming to the Dragonborn Manor to spy on you guys right now.
Oh, okay. I thought we were ahead of things. Okay.
No, it sounds like they're staking us out for the night, but we're just dealing with the two people that are going to scout us out.
Yeah, we're having a party.
So, did you have a plan, Snafu?
Well, I just came to let you guys know.
You see Altec kind of walk through into this sort of guest bedroom, kind of look out the window, pull aside the curtain for a moment, and he walks back. So I don't see anyone out there, but they might be hidden. Did you say they were coming immediately?
They were just up the street. I had to race them to get here.
Well, I'm not quite sure what you'd like to do. We could just stay in the back. I'm pretty sure they won't be able to follow us if we don't go anywhere. Well, either way, I'm going to pour myself a drink. He walks to the sitting area.
Well, I guess we got time then. The one guy, does sound like the leader. He's got like a white face, but weird black stripes and black hands. They're looking to head to the island. I do air quotes. And
The island. Oh
they
God.
need to get that one woman
That's a
from
movie.
here. They think she knows something about how to get to a treasure, and they're setting out tomorrow night.
I'll say her and point at the guest here.
Verkath kind of looks up. Well, I did leave in my notes that there might be extensive artifacts. Maybe they took that to mean treasure. I don't know. Either way, I don't plan on getting abducted by pirates anytime soon. But it sounds like no matter what, they're gonna set sail with my notes by tomorrow night. I have to do something about that. I don't want to lose those notes and have to start all from scratch.
And they also want you because they think you know how to get in that place.
Well, I've poked around the surface. I'm not sure if I know how to get into any place, but they probably wouldn't listen to reason.
Reasonable people don't usually send two people to stake out.
All right. Well, maybe we can extract some more information from their scouts. Who's the sneakiest among us? Because I am not one of them.
Oh,
Snapper.
I was gonna say, I'm thinking snafu 100%.
Can't you shapeshift?
Huh?
Can't you shapeshift?
Very limitedly, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say no.
You're a druid, don't they?
I get
Yeah, don't you have wild shape?
I get 2 charges of that, and I share it with my flame spirit. So basically, if I'm found out, I'm screwed. Snafu can get out of stuff way easier than I can.
Let me see here. Yeah.
I just gotta say, like, I'm a healer caster, not a thief character, so I'm not built for stealth, like, at all.
How that?
But, you know, can go the road of stealth, or, you know, as I suggested before, we could misdirect them somewhere to maybe a location of our choosing.
I think they mean, like, you can suggest that, but do you have any, like, actual suggestions other than just the suggestion of a suggestion? Or any ideas? Or
Well, it's more of an in general idea, just to maybe send a few of us ahead somewhere and have a couple of us act out like, oh, like, these people are inept. The real answer is over here. They have the real, you know, scroll that we need. These people will never be able to figure it out. Just sort of hints here and there that might intrigue them to go away from here, and maybe we can meet them on turf that we're more familiar with, or that would serve us an advantage if we had a surprise attack. Because I'm assuming the end game is to, like, maybe quote unquote kidnap one of these people or get more information out of them. Am I right? Wrong?
That's certainly an option. On the misdirect side of things, maybe we could have a couple of us step outside like we're just getting some fresh air and chat a little, maybe a little loudly, and be like, you know, hey, so she says you need a certain scroll to get in that place.
Yeah, that's more or less what I'm thinking of, yes.
okay.
Who is a bit more deceptive of us?
I'll ask, I guess, what's the name of the female dragon there? I'm sorry? Dragonborn?
Burketh.
Burketh.
Burketh. I'll ask her, are there any, maybe perhaps small caverns or places to hide away to maybe perform an ambush?
No, the city is very well kept. There's no caverns or ruins or nothing.
Any abandoned buildings, perhaps?
Not that I know of. I'm quite new in town.
What does your grandfather know of the town, the area?
He says, well, the docks can be quite deceptive. You might be able to lose someone there if you were trying to evade, being seen or being caught.
I could also scry them so that we know where they're looking and just have us go around and detain them.
That's an idea.
That way we at least know where they are and we can sneak up on them.
Pirata kind of looks at Snafu and says, well, you were looking to challenge somebody to drinking. Perhaps we could lead them to the bar area, and should they be so bold, you could challenge one of them there and maybe loosen their lips.
I'm not sure we could necessarily lure them away tonight. Seems like they had pretty strict orders.
It's been about maybe 20-30 minutes. As you can sort of assume that they have taken their places and have been hidden. So if you want to try to go out unnoticed, you can try. But you're gonna have to roll against their stealth to see if you can sneak past their, or stealth past their observation.
I'm gonna try scrying, John.
Just say
the mind stone.
Give me one moment.
Okay.
I've been setting up something while you guys have been discussing your options here. I bought these tile sets for like a urban environment, and I haven't had a chance to use them yet. But where's my desert? Then I'll just have a blank desert. Sand.
So many hours times your level.
This is not supposed to take this long.
Be cool. Remain calm.
It's all good.
Hold up.
Hope everybody's having a great weekend. Anytime I'm not at work is pretty much a good time to me. So. I love playing this game. And tomorrow I get to relax a little. Then next week is my anniversary with my wife, so we're gonna go hit up some hobby stores, because that's what we both love to do.
Okay. So, across the street from you guys, there's a bit of a bizarre area. The house is across the street, like from the south here. I'll say if you want to cross the street, you will enter this zone here. And there's a bunch of tents and various other buildings and rooftops. It is night. So actually...
We, did you say?
What was that, Minor?
I was, were you saying something about where we were, or...
Yeah.
Reference point?
You're on the south area here. There, we'll use the night one because it's nighttime. So this is the area across the street where you saw, like, you kind of lost them. The manor is like maybe another 5 or 6 squares down this way. Then the gate would be down there. So if you want to try to find them, they're somewhere in this mass of buildings and like tents.
Did was Micah scrying them?
Micah, you are scrying them. I did forget
Yeah.
that. Let's look up scry.
Yeah, that's real good.
Okay, you have secondhand knowledge of the target. And you don't have a likeness of them. You don't have a possession of them. You don't have a body part or a piece of hair.
I'm sorry, it's
So
in
they
the middle
can
of a
make
big
save with a
firefight with some
+5.
mercenaries and Mass
What's your
Effect.
saving DC?
Did you say anniversary's next weekend? Time flies. It's actually
I
Tuesday.
provided a description as best I could
2
help
years.
it.
It does
That's
fly by.
secondhand. They've heard of them.
It really
Okay.
does fly by.
Yeah, I was already kind of reading into it because I was like, well, what if I used my telepathy to like play back? And I'm like, no, I don't think that really counts as meeting him. So, but the spell save is 16.
Okay. You're not getting a clear view of both of them, but you can see one has kind of hid himself in these tents to the south. You see a man crouched kind of behind a certain amount of like barrels and other like mercantile gear as he's got a nice view on the gates of the house.
He's serious. He's intense.
Do you see
Jeremy's
the
like-
map, Jeremy?
The map is blue.
Yeah.
It's a
It's blue.
nighttime map, so it's supposed to be
Yeah.
blue.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see a number of other people kind of walking around though, as some villagers out and about doing their business before the night really falls. So, you're able to spy one of them. He's got a nice clear view of the gate.
And we're down here, right?
Yep.
Okay, well.
You could try to sneak in like from this angle if you want to stealth, but this guy has a pretty clear view of the front gate of the house.
Right. Yeah, I'll kind of map it out just on some parchment and circle where I saw him at there and describe like what he was sitting in.
Who are the other people? Just civilians?
There's some townsfolk, yeah.
But I don't know where his partner is. I imagine if I was in their position, I would probably be higher up to be able to keep eyes on my partner / Lee building.
So Snafu, if you want to try to go out and find them, you can. You're just gonna have to give me a stealth check to get past that first lookout.
Everybody wants
so
me
what
to
do we,
stealth,
what do
but
we,
I'm not
what's the goal
stealthy.
here, then?
I think I'm.
Asking the party.
I don't think anybody's made an actual goal.
That's where I'm kind of been hung up on. Like,
I was just saying detain them. Everything else seems a little run around and beat around the bush. But,
Opportunity to get some information here.
right. I doubt the Dust Devils have the employ of dangerous assassins or anything that they would... At least if they did, I don't think they'd send them to scout us.
Yeah, I don't think their intent is to kill us. There was one throughout the suggestion of maybe trying to pay us enough money to get them to join. But the leader also told him he didn't have much scruples, and that's why he liked him.
They pretty much just threatened us with a wet willy.
I don't know. It seems like if we could separate Dude Broski there, the guy with the gnarly surfer sort of voice. Forget his name. The young punk that everybody hates already in the group. Anyway, it seems like he would be kind of the guy that would, you know, talk when under a little bit of pressure. Maybe if we could separate him from the rest and interrogate him.
He's not one of them that came to spy on us, I don't believe.
I mean, we could do the typical Ragnar thing of jumping from rooftop to rooftop. That always works out well.
Do we have any, I guess I'll ask Malagaz's grandpa, is there, or if anybody, do we have like a black cloak maybe I could throw on that would help me be a little more stealthy?
Verketh does take off her black overrobe and hands it to you.
Kind of big though, isn't it?
Yeah, you are a little dude.
Here, this should help. Coretta goes up the snafu.
Gonna be an invisibility spell, because that's cool, but, you know, let's not do it until I'm ready so I can maximize the time.
Oh, I can wait to perform this. It is not invisibility, but I can enhance your movement and make you even more stealthy in that regard, but it would still depend on you.
Okay.
Table talk, I could enhance your dex if you want, and you can get advantage on checks.
Pass without a trace?
I'm sorry?
You don't have pass without a trace, do you?
I can't say that I do know.
Doesn't that give like an extra plus 5 or 10 to stealth? I don't know. Anyway.
I'm not a stealthy character.
No, I'm just thinking like give it to me and I have like a plus 20.
Oh, Roger.
Be stupid.
Good God.
I rolled a
Can you
25.
do that only for Dex?
I can do it for any stat, really. If I do it for Dex, it's advantage on Dex checks, and you don't take damage from falling 20 foot or less.
What does the Wisdom do?
Wisdom, advantage on Wisdom checks.
Because I was thinking that if I can get out the back... Let me see here.
Let me swing you over back to the Cromlin map just to show you.
There
So
we
this
go.
is the little bazaar area. It's across the street. They're about here. You guys are at this house here. So you're looking at. So this is where they are. They have a view directly, like in this spectrum. Like they're watching this area. You can tell through at least this guy is, through his scrying. You would have to like get over the wall a couple of times or find a way to sneak past, and then like get behind them somehow. There are ways to do it, but it's not going to be just like, oh, you know, go out through the front gate and then just try to sneak up because they have a clear view.
So I'm actually going. My plan is to fly from behind the house over the wall, just some way. Is there a way out the back of the house?
Okay, so the way the house is set up, let me go back to the house. You have an inner wall here around like the main compound.
Yeah.
You could go back here, like behind the house, and then float over the wall, because the house wall conjoins the city wall. It's like right next to it. So you could just float over the wall of the city that way if you'd like. But there are spots in the estate where you could stay stealthy.
Okay. Because I have no doubt that miners are going to be stealthy, so...
Yeah.
My plan was to... Let me get up my sheet again here. Really missing having 2 monitors. Set up a mind link with you so that we can speak telepathically. As long as we're on the same plane of existence, I can do that. But my thing was I was going to try and find the other guy, hopefully with the buff from Pyretta to be able to get a better perception. And then that way we know where the other guy is, and we should be able to. I don't think I'm gonna have a problem detaining my guy if I find him. But between the rope of entanglement, hold person, dominate person, I have quite a few different ways I can
Oh, wow.
detain him.
Malagaz is kind of kinky.
I'm just controlling, that's all. It's not a problem. I can delegate other things to other people when I feel like it.
I just don't want to.
Right.
John,
Yes.
question for you. I have some poisons and venoms. Worm poison, serpent venom. Would any of these possibly knock out or incapacitate?
Unless the effect on the poison says, well, let me take a look here, because there are certain
I don't
substances that
typically have any effects written down, unfortunately.
That would be a thing. I keep forgetting not everybody has the same books I do, so I'm like, oh, it's in the DM's guide. Oh. Let me open my DM's guide.
I do have a DM's guide. It's just on the other side of the room, unfortunately.
Alright.
Mein Vater liebt meinen Opa.
Yeah.
Opa
So what do you have,
style.
Miner?
Serpent venom and worm poison.
Worm poison is lethal. Just kills. Serpent venom is also just lethal. Just bonus damage.
Well, I tried.
With that, so Verketh will take her cloak back, walk back, into the bedroom here. Says, "I'm just going to lock the door for the night, and somebody can tell me how things are happening out there." She just walks into the bedroom here and locks the door. Gildas is walking in front and says, "I'll keep a guard in front of her door and make sure nobody gets in." So he sets up there.
I do like your mind link idea.
I may even be able to get the jump on my guy and have him, oh, no. Yeah, because we won't know where his friend is. I guess I could fly behind. I could dominate the one we know where he is, and he could tell us where his friend is, and we can go get him. But then again, I guess if he's got eyes on him, that'll prove difficult.
I can't.
While one of us hang back, you know, if I get or if you get the one guy that we know where he is, I can hang back and watch to see if the second one comes in to aid, or vice versa. I could come in and you could stay back.
Okay. I can. Okay. Okay.
It's been about 15 minutes since you scryed, and the duration is only up to 10 minutes. So
Mhm.
your scrying
That's good.
swings off.
Okay. Yeah, what I can do is I have at least 60 feet. So I can dominate the guy from 60 feet away as long as I have eyes on him. Which shouldn't...
Could my eyes work?
I guess that's up to John.
Do you have dark vision? Or low
You
light
have
vision?
special eyes?
I do not.
While you guys are hashing this out, you hear a crash from the northern window and a scream.
I go to the outside of the house and I tell Gildas to get in there.
Okay. Gildas, because the door's locked, he has to kick open the door, kick. And as he busts in, he stretches out to an as he busts in, the window to Verket's room is busted out, and she's been dragged out of the house and is being like hurried down the street by these two cloaked figures.
When I get outside, I cast Fly on myself and start heading that direction.
Okay.
Run through and jump out that window.
All right. Go ahead and give me a dex save.
Uh, 23.
Okay, you don't take any damage. Booking down the street.
Um,
So,
Can
you'll
I-
cut.
am I allowed to take an action or?
What we'll do is we'll do initiatives. Because this is all kind of happening pretty rapidly.
Oh, other people got to it.
So go ahead and everybody roll initiative for me. I'm gonna do a quick bit of DM finagling here.
15 ain't terrible, I guess. Sandy. Whoops. I do not mean to click that. Or that, or that. Jesus. I'm drunk at the wheel on the mouse here. But I'm really not drunk at all.
Got a 10 for my initiative.
I'm just need some temporary buildings here to building up the area. The size of these are not like going to be the actual size of the building. Just gonna be kind of representative of the shape. As they run the corner, you guys are going to start right here, where I'm pinging, down the bottom of the map. And... there's these guys here. You can also see a couple of brawlers. They're also kind of in the area. And they have Verketh with them. They have kind of thrown a cloak over her, so her head's kind of covered, and kind of forcing her down the area here. Everybody start in that area, and Jared, what do you get for initiative?
I got a 15.
15. Minor?
9.
9. Jeremy?
Okay, 10 on my initiative.
Micah?
8.
8. And Jesse?
Jesse BRB.
Oh, okay. I'll just roll for him real quick. It's okay. And Keth. You know what? Fuck it. She gets a 1 because she's been infected. All right. We start off with the 2 snipers. They are going to force move her a little bit further up here. They're going to go half speed because they're trying to force a struggling dragonborn lady against her will. Double move. Get up the street here. We are then going to go to... I have to roll for Jesse. Oh, he's not going to like that. We then go to the 2... Oh, no, we go to Jared, actually. Jared, it is your turn.
How far did they get from the building we were in?
Just up... Like, everybody... Like, I'm just gonna... Okay, so these 2, I'm gonna put them a little bit ahead because they got a head start. Everybody just start your people, right here. Because they got a little... Micah and Snafu got a little bit ahead of you guys.
It's 5 to 9 measure. That's quite a ways 80, but I have smell sniper, so...
These are the map layers, so you can actually walk on top of them.
Plant growth. Oh, yeah.
Jesse, roll initiative for me.
10.
10. Okay, that's about what I got for you. Okay, Jared, what you doing?
I'm gonna cast plant growth if I'm able to.
Okay.
That's gonna be...
Oh, Jesse, start your character like right here by Jared and Jeremy.
You said they're running north?
Mm-hmm.
So, to some degree, ahead of them, but leaving a radius around them, because this is a 100-foot radius. I want to cast plant growth.
Okay.
And, to hinder them and slow them way down, because they're trying to take off with her. But it's a 100-foot radius, but I'd like to have, like, maybe 2/3 of it north and 1/3 of it surround them on the other sides.
You just want to start it ahead of them.
Yeah, if that makes sense, yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and do that.
What's like the is it like a 20-foot cube? Is it like a 10-foot
It is
square? Like, what is it?
a 100-foot radius centered on a point becomes thick and overgrown. So the point would be, like I said, good ways ahead of them. And a creature moving through the area must spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot that it moves.
Okay, so that would cover this whole area then. So that's all like
Pretty
roughs
much.
into vines.
Yeah.
Okay, so that just this in front of them, this giant wall of vine, like massive vines, just up on the ground. So they have to find another way around. Anything else?
Well, when I said I had, like... Here, let me just draw a general idea so I get it across right. Where did I Green, cool. So something like this, but imagine it like, you know, another whatever 70
So you want
foot.
to spawn it like right on top of them, not in front of them.
Yes, but have a majority of it north of them.
Okay.
Yes, perfect.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 squares vertically. It's 100 feet. That's 35 feet. So they have another 14 squares ahead of them of that similar terrain. Okay.
Yeah, so every foot they try to move will be more like 4 feet.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
I'll scooch in a little bit closer, but I'm not gonna try to engage any further.
So 5 feet of movement would be 20 feet of cost. That's really weird the way they did the math there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Okay. So for a move action, they can only move 1 square then. Okay. All right.
That's somebody who's struggling.
Yeah, because they're fighting like vines and roots and stuff the whole way.
Yep.
Well, I mean, they're also trying to haul her away, and she's fighting against them. So
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Okay. So end of your turn. We then go to the thugs. As you guys are running up, they're going around the corner here. 1, 2. That is not required concentration. That's just instantaneous. Okay.
I want to get rid of that square I drew.
They're gonna walk up to you, Snef. This one's at least gonna walk up to you, Snafu. And swing down his big club at you. 19.
yeah, that does hit.
Okay.
All right.
As he crashes
That
down
helps.
this big crude club, just smacks in your shoulder. As he runs up, you're gonna take 24 points of slashing damage as he meets his deep cut in your shoulder.
Oof.
His buddy is then going to.
That's not me. I'm just marking up spell
1,
off.
2, 3. He is gonna stand there with his club out, and he's gonna swing at anybody. Actually, he's gonna move over 1, and he's gonna swing at anybody that moves past him. And that's gonna be his turn. 4, Jeremy.
Sure if I can. Oh, I can make it. I'll go up, get behind number 1. The squares are so hard to see.
Yeah, sorry.
Go there, and a couple attacks coming at number 1's way.
Okay.
Nat 20.
A nat 20. Well, here we go.
13, 2 13s in a row, that's not very good.
Like your final roll is the 13.
No, so I had a nat 20, a 13, a 17, and lowest I rolled was a 13 plus 9.
Oh,
Sorry,
13 plus
10.
9. Okay, yeah, that's a hit. It's 21.
Another blackjack. I need to get a blackjack button on this.
He's a truck.
Plus 2, 8, and 5. 23 plus 15 is 38 damage.
Okay. He is not bloodied with it. It's definitely a big hit.
There we go. Should be a little bit easier to see. Once Kiliani moves on up, I can zoom in even better. There. For your
End of
hearing
Rockner's
pleasure.
turn, we then go to Micah. No, excuse me, Minor.
Was it Jesse before me?
Oh, no, sorry, yeah. Jesse, you do share initiative with Jeremy, so you also, sorry. Jesse, you go as well.
I think he's back. He BRB'd a minute ago.
Okay, so are we using lethal force?
These two,
Yeah, these
yeah.
guys probably pretty good idea.
Okay.
Just what I wanted to hear.
I'll fire 3 Eldritch Blasts at number 1 there, in between them.
Okay, go ahead and roll attacks.
Got a natural 2 and a natural 3, so I'm pretty sure only one's gonna hit. Yeah, what my number is. That's 9. Yeah, so an 11 and a 12.
Both of those miss, actually.
Oh
Okay,
no!
the third one's a 24.
That's a hit.
Say, I hope that hits. I like Miner's maniacal laugh.
9 damage.
Okay. 9 damage. As you fire your blast, they kind of rocket through the night. People are like starting to like kind of get awake. You see like lantern lights going on in houses, as this sort of brawl erupts in the streets.
Jesus
as
Christ,
you
what are all these
kind of
plants?
are shooting past, you know, spawning this magic. You see some of the dust devil guys. Their eyes kind of go wide, like whoa. But your shot does go wide. But you did hit once, so that's good. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. All right. As you are doing your blasting there, we then go to Miner.
I will take the AO as I move out.
Okay. He will take one. Oof. Sorry, Miner. That was a crit.
Oh no!
That's gonna be 24 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
Just above half. Which one of these two up here have a hold of her?
They both do. They kind of both have a hold over her, like arms and shoulders.
Okay.
Dragging her
I'm
away.
gonna take one shot at. No, let's go
Hey!
first.
They're dragging her away. Pun time, because they're dragging her away, right?
About a 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
Fatality.
You considered an ally for purposes of sneak attack?
She's kind of helpless, so I would not allow her to be considered an ally at this time.
That's fine. I'm also going to throw in. Give me a. It needs a strength save, DC 10.
He does not make it. He makes a 9.
Okay.
Nice.
You cut out there. I'm not sure if you're still talking.
Miner's been having real bad internet issues tonight. Uh-oh.
Hello. Okay. Well, he's suspended once we attempt to disarm the target. His choice is holding. Alright. Assuming he's gonna try to get him to drop the lady.
I would
I'll say yeah.
assume so.
I'll say that'll work. He loses his grip on her, so now only number 1 is holding her. What's the damage for number 2? Okay, we'll get back to Miner while he gets that all squared away. Micah, what's your turn?
That sucks, dude. I used to have the internet he had, and I mean, it's like a step.
Oh, so
I can hear
yeah,
you
now we can, yeah.
It's like a step above dial-up. It sucks.
Hello?
What's the damage?
Hang on. You guys hear me all right?
Yeah.
Okay, I had to switch over to my freaking phone because my internet, I guess, just went out. I don't know.
Sounds like it.
Okay, so that first attack, sorry, it was 22 piercing damage.
Okay.
And I don't know if you caught me saying I forced him to drop her.
Mm-hmm.
That
That's
just-
what I assumed.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna use my second attack on number 1.
Okay.
Good thinking on his part, at least, getting on his phone.
And there's a 24 to hit.
Okay, that is a hit.
Strength save DC again. I'm going to try disarming again here on him.
Okay. He does not make that one.
Sweet.
It's 2021. It's bullshit. Anyone has to deal with that shit.
26
Yeah.
piercing for him.
That's literally the only option, though, for
They
him.
both dropped her or let her go, so hopefully she knows that.
Which sucks, because I live a country
Tries to
block
use her
away,
to
and
get
I
the
have
hell out
cable internet. And it's really good cable internet, too.
All right, so that's their turn. And then we go to Micah.
But I feel for him.
Oh, sorry. Do you have another thing you want to do too?
DSL was a struggle.
I just realized I could have bonus action disengaged. Oh well.
We're supposed to have flying cars by 2000. Can we at
Bonus
least get
action.
widespread,
Yeah.
reliable high-net internet? Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Danish.
he is frustrated with it.
Like probably over there, probably.
Because he's got to share bandwidth, believe it or not, with his rest of his family, and they like watch stuff, so it's like he has to time his internet time around that too. Like, oof. Not to mention everybody else down the street or whatever that has.
He
it
keeps
too.
cutting in and out. I'm not gonna wait. Micah.
Did I get the fly off before combat initiated?
High or low?
Yeah, he cut out again.
Hi.
That sucks.
Let's see.
If it's an issue, he
unfortunately,
can
he
like
did not.
come over here.
Okay.
But you didn't use the PSPs. So.
I mean, in the future. Tonight's obviously too late, but
All right.
So you're doing the ritual, but it didn't go off.
I don't know if you caught me on that dash to my position where I'm at.
Yep.
So my internet just came back and Discord relogged in and logged me off on my phone. I'm like talking. I'm like, what's going on?
okay. It's all right. But Micah, yes, it is your turn.
Okay. Let me read this real quick.
right. Aaron's gonna. I was gonna say he's gonna try relogging in and get his problems sorted out here.
It has the end of technical difficulties.
Apparently.
Yeah, it happens. I've had a couple of streams like fall apart pretty bad because of technical issues, but
Be cool. Remain calm.
who is it?
It's me.
Oh, okay, okay.
Help, I'm naked. And I have a pizza.
Gotta fill that dead space somehow. It's not like you guys live in somewhere like Montana where the nearest neighbor is miles away. You're 10 minutes from town. Tech issues with streaming, get the fuck out. Yeah. No, that's the thing. I have high-speed
going
internet.
to-
And I could throw a rock and probably hit his house. Okay, it's an exaggeration, but maybe if I like threw the rock twice, I would hit his house. Like, he's really not that far away. He's just
Yes.
a field and a creek away, like. And I have really good cable internet, if I might brag myself, but.
If you ask me, I might be able to tell you.
Okay. I'm actually going to use my. So he made them drop her, right?
Yes. You see them like the arrows kind of go up into their upper shoulder area, and they kind of buckle, and they both drop her almost simultaneously. So she's like flat on her face. She's actually prone.
Oof. Not a good look.
Falls down.
I'm going to use move creature, improve telekinesis.
Okay.
You can try to move a huge or smaller creature. Make an ability check with your psionics ability contested by the creature's strength check.
Okay.
So I guess it depends if she's going to try and contest it or not, but...
I don't think she'll try to contest it. She doesn't really know what's coming.
Okay. Then if that's the case, I guess that would mean I won the contest, and you can move the creature up to 30 feet in any direction. Including upward, but not beyond the range of this effect, which is 120 feet.
Okay. So you might want to move her up off the difficult terrain and then coast her back. Is that what I'm guessing?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. Alright, so you reach out with the way, and sonically you just pick her up and kind of pull her as fast as you can. 1, 2.
Same goes for any internet situation. My parents live 5 minutes from me, and the best I can get is shitty
while she's kind
DSL
of
too.
like levitating up, but you're able to kind of start to pull her back out of the clutches of those two.
I live in a
she's
country subdivision
lifted
off of this road, 5 minutes from town, the busiest road.
On subsequent turns,
Isn't
you
it
can use
dumb,
your
dude?
action to spend 1 PSP to maintain the grip until the end of my next turn. Maximum amount you can spend is my class level.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Okay.
if I go unconscious, I drop her. But
My parents live not too like 2
alright.
minute drive from me, and
That's
same
your
deal
turn.
there. DSL
So she's
there
lifted
too.
out and pulled out of the vines as the other two are kind of like left to wonder what's going on. Let us.
Makes no sense.
Well,
Yeah,
next turn. It is for Keth's turn.
you'd think anybody willing to sign up. I could see like an agreeing to a year or
She
two
was
worth
last,
of service,
I
but
She's gonna pull her cloak off. She sees she's in the air, and she just lets out this like
why not extend it a few feet?
scared scream. It just sort of flails around for a moment until she realizes that she's being suspended.
Internet
She
is
sees
like
you kind of
essential
levitating
anymore.
With, your
It's
psionic
no longer an
powers.
option
Um,
for a lot of things.
she's not really
and
gonna do anything
people.
right now. She's just gonna kind of like be chill up in the air. We will then go back to top of the order. Goes to the snipers. So they're gonna double move away now that they see that they've been caught. We'll go 1, 2. Okay, no, that'd be 20 feet. So that's 20 feet. If they move twice, they have 100. No, they have 60 feet, so they have 3 squares. So 1, 2, 3. This one is going to 1, 2, 3. He's then also going to pull while he's like trudging. Oh no, he doesn't. He double moves, so he can't do anything. All right. And his turn, we then go to Jared.
I'll try to help out Ragnar, and I'll lob a firebolt at number 1.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Nat 20, so
Nice.
no crit, but still a hit nonetheless. 3d10. I don't have my fire spirit out, so 7. Ooh, 14.
Alright, what was the damage on that one?
Rolling my last one. 18 fire damage.
Okay. As you lob the fireball of life energy fire, it crashes into the side of the Dust Devil, and he kind of like surprised at like the usage of magic, life magic out in the open. So he's a little surprised at the group he's having to go up against. He doesn't have to usually fight wizards, but I guess he'll just have to manage. Anything else?
I think I'll be good. I kind of want to hang low and not be too flashy.
Let's get your spirit out here just to.
Picture these guys going like, oh, like once they realize they're being pursued. Oh fuck! Then the magic. Oh fuck! Then the more magic.
Oh
Fuck!
fuck!
Alright, cool beans. Just so you know too, John, you gave me the ability to generate my own fire spirit, so.
Yeah. Oh, well, I made one anyway.
No, that's cool. I just so you don't have to worry about it in the future.
Alright. So, Thug number 2. Thug number 1, number 2. Number 2 is going to engage you, Ragnar. Number 1 is going to engage Micah. Alright, so Micah, you got an attack coming your way from this big brute.
Really, word
Swing down to this
is a
bladed
bonus
club.
action.
That's a net 18. So it's going to be 26 to hit.
I suppose.
24.
With that hit, he's going to deal 16 points of slashing damage as he comes down and cuts across your chest. You're able to block some of it, but it does cut into your scales, to sting a bit. Number 2 is going to also attack you, Jeremy. It's going to be a nat 17.
Yeah, that's a miss. Or nat 17, that's a hit.
Nat 17, yeah. It's a 27 or 26 and somewhere in there. Minimum damage, takes 7 points of damage. This is just a glancing blow. He hits you in the shoulder, but it bounces off of your half plate anyway. But they're just kind of engaging you, keeping you back. Another turn, Jeremy.
I'll just give some more swings to you. Number 1, try and finish him off. Net 15, net 10, and net 19. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
That's a pretty hit. 22. 29 damage.
29 damage. Okay. He is bloodied. Anything else?
Dead.
Okay. End of your turn. Jesse.
I'll fire 3 Eldritch Blasts at number 1.
Okay, 3 more Eldritch Blasts.
Nice.
Streak out from your hands.
Kaboom! I'll do the real thing. Kaboom! There we go. I don't gotta say it anymore. I can just hit a button.
18.
Alright, I'm sorry, Killian. You're getting crap out.
Hit.
Everything's going on up here, and you're way the F.
And 21.
Alright. 3 shots. Machine gun out. Rattle into the creature as the thug as he's trying to bring his axe down on Micah. Go ahead and roll damage.
Makes no sense to me. It's the thing they need to be building infrastructure and adding lines every year. Sure, the government tax breaks and stuff, they could take advantage. I don't understand why fiber is only a big thing in
29.
huge cities.
29.
That should be expanding like crazy,
Right.
but
You char this nice big spot right into his arm, kind of getting into the muscle, and he winces hard, is able to keep his grip on his club just out of sheer rage, but he is still up. Minor.
there's no reason to have real shitty internet in the United States unless you're really out in the sticks.
So,
Like you said, like Montana or something.
where did this one here look like he was going?
Following his friend around the corner.
Is that Jeremy?
I'll turn and take aim at this one here, number 2, down by Ragnar.
Okay.
And it's aim, so I have advantage on the first shot. And it's a good thing, because I rolled shitty still. Yeah, how about a 10? Yeah, that's not going to work.
No.
5 and a 4. Alright, second shot.
Let's try again.
No advantage on the second shot, though. But let's see. Oh, there's a nat 16 plus 21.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I get sneak attack this time. 23 piercing.
23 piercing. Okay.
Snafu's getting angry. I can see.
The first arrow goes above him, he doesn't notice, but the second arrow sinks into his shoulder blade, and he just turns around, and you see this just snarl of rage on his face. As he begins to turn away from Jeremy and start to kind of march towards you when it's his turn. Anything else?
No, that's pretty much all. My aim means I can't move, so. And the aim is,
Mike?
so.
Sorry. Micah.
It's more than I can moving.
Okay.
Damn.
I am going to.
Yeah. Ooh, getting sleepy tea's wearing off. It is 12:30 already. Damn. Time kind of flew by. It only feels like it's like 10 o'clock. Guys, control flat.
If I move before I commit here, if I move here, would I have line of sight on the number 2 sniper up there?
No. I'd say you'd have to be like right here. You would also incur 2 attacks of opportunity from those guys.
Well, I'm going around number 2's range.
Ah, Micah's
That's not
Micah's mic is
that far because I have to go around him.
effing
Gotcha.
up again.
Alright, instead, what I'll do is, since I'm going to move anyways,
That mic. Oh, that's awful.
I'm going to cast Fly on myself,
Okay.
and then...
I don't got much control over that though. I'm sorry.
Lenny Kravitz.
Yeah.
Oh,
He just wants to get away.
I want to get away.
And then I'm gonna move up from there.
Okay.
So I'm
He does get 1 attack up on you. Natural 2. So yeah, he takes a big baseball bat swing, but your feet are already above him as he swings. Then his eyes look up and see that you're already airborne.
I'll spend
Swinging wildly like at a
one
pinata.
PSP. Well, actually, I'm gonna spend PSPs here or Fly.
PSPs, spend your DS.
And I'll
Hell
spend
no.
1 more PSP. Do
Ooh.
any of these buildings look like they have a roof, like a... Well,
They're all flat roofed buildings.
so they
They're
don't
only
have,
about
a
like
hatch or anything on them.
let's
Now
see.
that I'm up here.
Okay, there are 5 buildings. I'm gonna roll a d6. If I get a 6, there are no hatches. If I get a 1 through 5, there's a hatch in the corresponding building. Number 2, there's a hatch on this building right here.
What can I do to help the Dragonborn?
Move up to 60. Okay.
Put it over an actual square.
Actually, I'll.
Oh, he's gonna go help her. Okay, good.
Sure.
This is safe.
I'm gonna kind of split my move.
Oh, maybe
I'm
not.
gonna hover her over to this building with a latch on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell Snafu that I'm sending her down on this roof. So
Okay.
expect her coming down. I'll kind of guide her down as I'm bringing her in,
Okay.
and I'll tell her until combat stops, do not get off this rooftop.
She's just nods like, okay, whatever you say.
I'll say stay low too. They have snipers. So, and then at that point, I will continue my fly over this way, which
Okay.
I have plenty of movement.
So she's gonna drop that, and then she's gonna go prone on her turn. Okay.
I hit that wall. I
and
hit
your turn
that
is her
wall.
turn. Then we go to the top of the spot. That's the snipers.
I'm basically going to go in front of them to cut them off.
Okay.
Not down, but in the air, so that I'm not like hiding the fact I'm flying in front of them.
Well, you see, this one starts to run the corner with his movement as he's going to try to run this way. Same with this one. 1, 2, 3. As he starts to kind of trudge around. That is their turn. Jared, your turn.
Well, uno momento. 10 foot, 10 foot. Yeah, I'll keep it simple. I'll just cast another. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna actually cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
I will zap number 1 with the first one. Let me pull it up real quick though to get the proper stats. Alright. So
Several targets, range attack for each.
yep, okay. 2d6 on a hit. So it's just a spell attack. Okay, good. 15 with a 9 kicker, I assume hits.
Oh yeah.
2.
But a quick shout out here to dnd-spells.com. This is a lifesaver.
Yeah, I've been using the Roll20 and the other big D&D library that I always use. That's 10 fire damage for the first one.
Okay.
Assuming he's still up, number 1?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Second one's
Takes the
coming.
beam to the chest, but he's still up.
Second one comes in for 8 more fire damage.
Okay.
And if he's still up, he'll take another 11.
And that last one is enough to put him down. So bam, bam, bam. 3 beams of fire shoot from your palm. One hits the left shoulder, the other hits the right shoulder. Got a rock, and the third hits dead center. It just burns like a laser hole through his chest. Falls back into the sand. And just like blood starts to kind of seep out.
Okay. And I'm gonna come right up next to Ragnar, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. The thug. Rockner, you get an attack of opportunity as Thug 2 charges away from you.
Ooh! Ragnar smash!
Nat 17 for 8 damage.
Okay. Alright. You give a nice smack in the back, but he is too pissed. 3, 4, 5, 6 at the halfling that just shot him in the shoulder. He's gonna swing down with his big club.
Snafus and a snafu.
17.
Meets.
Right. As it's a glancing blow, it just connects, but it's gonna deal 11 points of slashing damage. It kind of stings your upper shoulder as you're able to kind of glance back, but it does clip you as he swings around, and he's just like, "You little shit!" And he just starts like starting to swing down.
You little shit.
With all of his rage, and we're gonna cut to Jeremy and Jesse.
Oh, that's right.
Jeremy, that's when you fire and you say, "Oi, it's my little shit."
Oh, you?
No joke, I'm gonna play Fable Monday night for stream, and I've just been talking like, "Oi, Chica Chaser!"
My favorite was when, like, just the random classes, they're like, oh, that's that there ranger.
Yeah.
I like when they're like, "Boy, that's a mighty big broadsword she got there."
Love love it.
Move into attack number 2.
Okay.
My ranger. He does make a good point. I think that's what I used for a little while when I originally played through it. Ranger.
Ooh, the 14 might not hit.
Nope. No hit on the 14.
11. 17 damage.
17. Alright. Swing him back into the club, and he's like he turns around like, you'll get yours soon.
Get in line.
And Jesse.
Move up, Jesse. I want to zoom in. Move up. I'm begging you. Thank you. That's enough.
I'll fire off 3 Eldritch Blasts up
There.
at number 2.
Perfect.
$21 and 2 27s.
Okay, those are all hits.
$28 damage.
28 damage? Okay. Right, he realizes he's getting kind of ganged up on here. He might just abort his little revenge mission.
Abort mission.
Alright. Slot number 5, Binder.
Alright, so here's a question. I know it's in melee if I shoot, so that would be disadvantage, but Ragnar is right behind him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So would that be even?
I'd say no. I'd say even because he's so close, it'd still be hard to hit him. I don't know. I don't think it'd be easy to hit somebody point blank with a bow and arrow.
Just debating, do I still want to try it?
I mean, you do have your bonus actions.
Yeah, I can just aim. That gives me advantage, right?
I mean, you have
Fuck
stuff.
it. He's lifting his club up in the air, right? That's
Yeah.
what we can do. All right, let's try this straight up one shot here.
That's a very dramatic shot.
Well, hold on. 15.
15 to hit. That's a miss.
Son bitch. All right, next shot. Gonna be at disadvantage though.
Okay.
That would be a 23 because I'm not sniping.
23 at disadvantage. Oh, that's a
Oh, but a
hit.
13, so it's a plus 11.
Miraculously, you connect the shot. Like, even you were surprised.
I mean, he's been edging with these misses, so
Yeah.
it was eventual.
DC
Right?
save. I'm gonna try.
You gonna try to do the disarming strike again? I think we lost him again.
Damn,
I know.
that sucks, dude.
He's always got these complex turns. I don't know what he wants to do.
If his internet isn't better by the next time we do this, I mean, he can always just come over here.
Right.
I do want to figure out a camera situation though for when we do start playing in person again. I would like.
I mean, I would like to start playing in person relatively soon too. I mean, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I'd like to keep streaming them too, but I just need to get some extra long USB extensions. I think I can make it work still.
So I got the hit, and I said roll the save, and after that,
You
I
sound
tried to give him a
smart.
damage. I don't know if you heard that.
No, I heard nothing.
Okay. It was oh shoot, what was it? It was the number. I think it was like 18. Yeah, 18
Okay.
piercing,
And how'd he do on his save?
He got a 19.
Son of a bitch.
He is pissed off at you, Snafu.
I'm trying to do some sweet shit, and it just ain't happening, man. I just want to be like twing as he's lifting his club up over his head and disarm him. It's like, huh? What now? I'll just take the lump, I guess. Whatever.
Micah.
Fly up here.
Okay.
Front of me.
All right. As you kind of hover over them, the shadow kind of casts over, and they go, ah! And they look up like they don't really have anything ready. They were unarmed when they were taking her away. So
I want to throw. I don't have the stats for it.
what's that?
But I want to throw the rope of entanglement
Okay,
at
I can pull
number
that up
2
real quick.
there. I know there's like a
That's good.
magic
He's
phrase.
flying, so he's got his full movement.
It deactivates it, but...
Get him!
Get him!
Get over here!
Sick him!
Just balls.
Yeah, balls. Yep.
Balls.
Balls.
What? All right. Rope of entanglement.
Safety words.
Oh,
Where the wind comes roaring down the plane.
Must success and succeed in DC 15 Dex save, and he don't do it. So number 2 is entangled in the rope as it wraps around and then ties itself in a knot.
Ooh. Delicious.
Number 1 kind of stops short and he starts going for his harpoon, but that's not his turn yet.
And then the rest of my movement. It's kind of peculiar. I'll park, I guess, on this building.
Okay.
Until my next turn. That way he doesn't have line of sight to attack me.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, and then we go to for Keth. She's gonna stay prone. she doesn't know what to do. End of her turn. We then go to the sniper. After seeing that, he's just gonna run past. 1, 2. I'll swap their spots because he's just gonna like. You hear number 2 go, "Where are you going?" Is like the one's like, "Bye." He just keeps going. Let's see, how thick is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30 feet. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 35, 65. There's about 5 more squares to go. Okay, so it would take him 2 turns to essentially escape. But I don't think he has 2 turns left. But he's starting to leave his friend in the dust. We then cut to Jared.
He is a dust devil.
Leave him in the dust devil.
Leave him in the dust devil.
It is a 50-foot dash to get inside that building. Would I have enough movement remaining to get up and open the hatch?
I'd say yeah. You would that would be at the end of your turn as being at the top of the hatch.
Okay. I'm assuming the pink square is the hatch, correct?
Yes. As you walk past that dude, he does get an AO on you.
That's fine.
19.
That hits.
You're going to take 24 points of slashing.
Woo!
As he catches you across the leg with his club as you run past.
Alright. Okay, yeah, I'll open up the hatch and be like, in here.
Okay. You see Verketh kind of put her head up and look at you, not sure what's going on. And your turn is the thug. He is actually going to disengage. He's like, fuck this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna start looking. Alright, and at his turn, we then go to Jeremy.
I'm gonna chase down number 2. Boink.
Okay.
Yeah. Does a 15 hit?
I'm gonna BRB.
15
Gotta
does not
pee.
hit.
I'm assuming an 18 hits.
18 does. 18 does hit.
11. 23 damage.
23.
Still standing?
He is still standing. You conk him in the head, but he's a little shaken up, but he is still standing.
Fucking action surge.
All right.
That's just
We're
one
probably
more.
not gonna have another fight tonight, so just pull
Yeah,
out
action. Nat 19
Yep.
for 12 damage.
All right. He's still up.
Still got 2 more attacks. Another nat 19
Okay.
and a nat 11, so that's 21.
Okay, those are 2 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
10, 18.
He had 29,
Oh,
and then you did 18. Okay, so he's not dead. He's close. He's very close.
That's literally all I have.
I'll say like he starts to get away, and you miss, and you hit one, and as he kind of turns, you pull him around and you smack him again. So he's got to disengage again, but he's just like he's fucked up. After your turn, we then fall to Jesse. I say you kind of got a straight shot on number 2. He's getting pummeled by Jeremy.
Yeah. I'll straight shoot him.
Okay.
All right.
25,
Now I'm back.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll it.
22, and 18.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Ragnar
34.
34. He only had 10 HP left, so with your first shot, you smack him in the back of the head, and he's just kind of staggering. And then your next shot follows up and just whack, hits him in the side and just sprays his head all over the side of the building. Just collapses into the alleyway here. That is the end of your turn. We then go to Minor.
So, let me see if I can get this back in. So, guessing. Okay, where the old green flame is, that's when the last guy was killed.
Yep.
The other ones are around the corner. Not much else I can do.
Go grab that fire.
I would have to bonus action a dash to get there.
I mean, if you got nothing else to do, I mean...
You will say,
Right.
Minor, you did notice both of them trying to run west. And you know that if you get on the other side of this building, you will have advantage on a shot as he passes the building.
It's true. I could,
There's actually 2 doors. There's a door here and a door here.
I don't know that, so... But I think I can get out to the other side of the building if I dash anyway, so...
It is true.
6, 7, I'll take the healing. 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
Can I take that heal on the fire there, Jared?
Yeah, I'll trigger it as you pass through it.
All right.
Yeah.
As you pass through, it is kind of sucked up into your being and heals your wounds.
For how much?
Go ahead and continue your action. I'll figure that out here while you do that.
It's okay, my action's probably just going to be prepping.
There we go.
Pulling
Prep
my
shot.
arrow. Yeah,
2d10
prepping a
plus
shot.
wisdom.
Okay.
5.
So that you're prepping that shot.
11,
Micah, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot him.
building here.
Okay.
So I have line of sight on number 1. And I'm gonna hold person.
Old person? Okay. Is it a wisdom? You got an 18.
Whoop. Juggling some things here.
Yep.
Actually,
He passes.
let's get
Okay.
your all.
So he's able to kind of shake it off, but as it comes to his turn and he passes the corner, like ha ha ha, he kind of points and laughs. Go ahead and take your attack, Minor.
1 second. I'm adding that healing. Jared said he healed me for 17.
Mm-hmm.
So. Okay. You said take that attack.
Your trigger just happened, so he passed
Yep.
through
Nice.
the alleyway.
Yeah, I'll just make this a regular. So 22 to hit.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Is Mike is not in range for sneak attack, is he?
No, he is not.
I'm gonna throw a trip attack on this too, by the way,
Okay.
which I believe is another. Yeah, it's another strength save.
You got a
DC
7 on that one, so yeah, he definitely got tripped.
Runs around the corner. Gets shot through the his heel with an arrow.
See you
It's okay,
later,
I
suck.
won't-
Oh!
My goal is to make these dust devils just fucking assholes that you just hate.
They
I
are
rolled 2
persistent.
ones, so that's gonna be 7 piercing damage on the first attack.
Okay. He is on the ground, so he's gonna get. You're gonna get disadvantage shooting a prone target. But
Can I wait until the next one comes around the corner
Sure.
to spread out my,
Okay. But you do
Crap.
trip that one, so he's tripped.
Okay, yeah,
Um,
that's fine.
And in his turn, we go to Jared. Oh no, Verkath's turn. She will actually crawl into that building with you then, so she'll be at the bottom of the ladder with you. Jared, your turn.
Does she look harmed at all?
No, she's just a little shaken.
Okay. I'll just tell her I'll protect you. Stay here with me. And I'm going to ready an attack for anything hostile that might come through.
Okay. We then go to our dead thugs. They are dead. Jeremy. Anything, Ragnar?
We still can't get in through Jared's wall of thorns.
It's just thick vines, yeah.
Yeah, I really don't have anything right now. I wouldn't be able to
Probably
reach
just
anybody.
I need a pass to Micah, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, you could try
Jesse?
dash to get closer into it, but
Yeah, it's not really worth it.
As opposed to wasting a turn, though?
Yeah, I'll just pass.
Okay. Jesse, anything?
Jess?
Just a
There we
minute.
Okay. After your movement, then it goes to Minor.
when is number 2's turn?
It was his turn. He's entangled.
Oh, he's entangled. Well, shit, I didn't realize that. But I suppose Snafu
You
would
keep
have known
watching
that
for the
anyway.
second guy that you know's back there, but he does not come.
All right.
Blow your load on one, dude.
Right. It'll be a disadvantage though, because he's tripped or he's
Prone,
prone.
yeah.
But whatever. I got nothing else, so why not?
Oh,
I'll kind of
gotcha.
I'll kind of aim high to like mortar shot him in, so they come down and straight down on him rather than in the side.
Okay. All right.
My arrows like
Yeah,
blot
what
out
the
the
hell?
sun.
He is bloodied, by the way.
These aren't sniper shots because I'm just kind of pot shots at him, so it'll be 18 to hit.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice. That's still pretty good. I wouldn't sneeze at that.
Fuck, another 1. 6 piercing. My
Oh.
damage really goes down with the sniper.
You just see into the thorns, like you can see his feet, and just thunk, and you're
The second one, the second shot.
He's got just a couple hit points left.
Oh man, my second shot, a nat 20 and a nat 2.
Oh!
But it's still a 13. Is that a...
Oh wait, because he's at disadvantage.
It like twink and hits a vine that was like right in front of his head.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking action surge. What the hell?
Do it.
You see you see Snafu just like fuck and just like spits and then pulls another arrow real fast. Just grits his teeth, takes another shot.
Another nat fucking 2 on that one, so my second attack on this
Please hit it.
surge.
Please hit it.
Ooh, there's a nat 17 and a nat 16.
There you go.
There. All right.
Just the rain of arrows coming down. The first one hits, the other ones miss, and he's like he pokes his head up for a second to see if it's clear, and just thwack right through the side of the head.
Yep, 9 piercing.
He only had 2 HP left.
Okay.
And just thwack back down into the weeds. Number 2 continues to struggle, but he is not going anywhere.
Shit.
I'm assuming you guys drag him back to be interrogated or some such party fun.
Some tomfoolery here. That make the logical sense.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call it for tonight's adventure after you guys have recovered Verketh and captured this dust devil. He is badly injured too. He is actually also bloodied.
Nice.
As you were kind of dragging him away, he kind of makes muffled sounds of anger and frustration. And then he sees he's obviously outnumbered and he just kind of shuts up. But with that, I will call it tonight. We'll pick back up and the evening as it progresses. Everybody, we'll do. This was a short one. We'll do 5 experience points for tonight. There was a lot of talking and one fight.
None of my stealth heroics there?
No, sorry.
To call to action.
You know what? I'll give you 2 more points. So you get 7 experience points.
Nice.
But tonight's adventure was just kind of an introduction into the situation, into the city and the players. So, we will definitely open up the adventure next time we play. Might not be next week because of Memorial Day. But yeah, we'll see how this adventure pans out.
All right, that sounds great. Thank you always, John.
Yep, thank you. Thank you for everybody for joining us in another adventure. And we might not be back next week, but with the holiday, but definitely we'll be back soon for more Dark Sun. So.
Yeah, I can imagine the following weekend, unless anybody has any big objections or anything. But I do gotta say, like, I've been spending most of the night really appreciating your work on the maps, John. Like, it really adds to the game, like, big time.
I had to improvise a couple of them, but I thank you.
Oh yeah, no, I get you, but I always am telling stream, I'm like, these maps, like 95% of them the DM makes by hand. Like the world map is about the only one I'm pretty sure that you didn't make. So.
I didn't make the streets one. That was pre-made. That was one where the guy was hiding. But everything else, yeah, I make him either in Dungeon Draft or an Incarnate. So big shout out to those guys that make those programs. So.
Yeah, big shout out to you, man. You put all sorts of work into this. Like, I really enjoy doing what we do.
Thank you.
But, alright, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and close out the stream, so I'll be maybe back in a few minutes to chat for a little bit before I go to bed.
But I'll be back to chat for a while, so.
Okay.
Thanks again for joining us, everybody.
Alright. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Alright, so that being said, what a night we had! That was pretty good. We did a lot of RPing tonight, did a lot of strategizing. Few points there where we're like, what the hell are we doing? We didn't really have a big plan going into this. Like, I won't lie, I was kind of confused what the hell our objective was, but now we got a solid plan, and now we have someone to interrogate going forward. But anyway, that being said, yeah, I'm going to probably chat with my boys for a few more minutes and head off to bed, because you've seen me, I've been kind of yawning. Not out of boredom by any means, just because I've been up since 4 in the morning for work, and the tea was wearing off. So, But yeah, for sure. Had a great time. Again, as John said, we're probably not gonna meet for D&D next Saturday. I'm not sure if this will be one of the few Saturdays I might not stream. I try to be here every Saturday. If D&D gets canceled, I'd stream whatever I'm streaming at the time, but we might be meeting in person for the first time since, like, December? Like, I haven't seen any of these guys. I used to see these guys every weekend at least, and, like, we met for a few times in December, and then things kind of got hairy again with the situation in the world, but now it's like I think everybody's getting pretty much more or less covered on that situation, so we'll probably figure it out. We will probably start streaming real life here before too long. I can't say when, because we're all going to plan that out accordingly, but when we do switch to real life, I'm going to try my damnedest to stream those as well and get my cameras out there. I'm either going to have to buy extra cameras or going to have to buy cords and move my existing cameras a lot, but one way or another I'm going to try to figure out, because I'm having too much damn fun streaming these games, and I don't want to leave you out of the loop either, because this is fun. I love doing this. But, however, we might not be meeting for D&D next week. I might not be around for Saturday, but Sunday. We are going to be streaming Borderlands 2 next Sunday. Not tomorrow. I'm taking tomorrow to relax because I am overworked and tired. I'm just going to chill and try to recover. But the following Sunday of Memorial Day weekend, I always screw up Memorial Day and Labor Day. Me and Broctimus Prime right there. There, yeah, down there. Over there in chat. Me and Brozif. We are going to be streaming Borderlands 2 as a co-op stream. This is the first co-op stream that we're both going to be airing for the first time, so I'm stupid excited. We're going to be going around 4 o'clock Eastern time on Sunday, and we're going to go until we're blue in the face, pretty much. So I'm super excited. This is like one of my favorite games. I know it's one of his favorite games. We loved playing together in the past, but we're going to make new characters, our favorite characters, mine being the Psycho, Krieg, and his being the Necromancer. Spot me, Brock, I'm brain farting on her name. I feel awful. I should know it, but I'm tired. I'm going to blame it on that. Gage. No, I knew it. Gage. It just took me a second. I'm running on old hardware. There's a little bit of lag. But yes, he'll be playing the Necromancer Gage, and I'll be playing the Psycho Krieg. God, I'm super excited for that. Preach! Yeah! That one's wet. But anyway, man, what a great night tonight. Great victory tonight. Hopefully some great victories next weekend. But yeah, I'll be around. Also, before that Sunday, I will be around Monday night. I'm also, myself, going to be playing the original Fable. I saw Fable Anniversary was on sale. Sorry, Digimon, you got pushed back yet again. I'll admit, I kind of reluctant to play Digimon just because it's a game I've never played before, so I don't know how well it'll go for stream. I'm still willing to try it, but as soon as I was getting ready to do it, Fable came up, and I'm like, oh my god, that'd be so much fun to play for stream. And I haven't played the original in probably like a decade or more, so perfect. And it sticks with my theme of playing sort of retro stuff. So yeah, Monday night for sure I'm going to be around. I'm going to say 7, but don't be surprised if I show up a little early if I'm feeling good. I might start at 6 just so I can give myself a little bit more time before I black out for the night. But yeah, if nothing else, at least for sure 7 o'clock. Keep an eye out for Twitter. I'll definitely announce all my stuff there. And I can't say for Fable it'll be ready, but I have been working on extra options for my stream. As you've seen, I'm getting chat commands rolled out. I actually fixed that on stream tonight. I thought I screwed it up, but I figured out what was wrong. I'm going to try to get more of those so y'all can have a little bit of fun with me while I'm playing. I think it was like down there somewhere, I got a Twitch integration, a Streamlabs, so y'all are earning points while you're watching me stream, And I got a few options, you know, nothing's too fancy, but you can exchange those to play like a little card game or a dice rolling game. And I also added in a couple options, you know, to pet Midas or summon him and have a Midas moment, stop what I'm doing and show off the dog a little bit. He's such a good boy. I absolutely love having him on stream. But anyway, I'm blabbing. I'm going to go talk to my boys and go ahead to bed. I want to see you guys here Monday. I want to see you guys here next Sunday especially. Like, Monday will be excusable if you miss it. But, yeah, next Sunday is going to be a freaking blast. So, it's cool and I like it. Thanks, Baroctimus Prime. Thank you always, buddy. I always appreciate your company and support. Like, man, like, especially lately, like, we've been kind of trading streams and stuff. Like, I'm having a blast. This is great. I never in my mind what I imagined almost a year ago. That's another thing. My stream anniversary is coming up pretty soon, too. I'm going to do something sort of special for that, but I'll announce that on Twitter. But anyway, yeah, but yeah, if you told me a year ago that I'd be getting into it this hard and enjoying it with one of my best buds here online here, yeah, I would have called you a liar and said, what the hell, I'm an introvert, I want nothing to do with other people. But no, this has been awesome. I'm very much glad that it's been going this way. So, last thing I say before I go, I am stupid close to getting an affiliate. All I need are 3 more followers, and I'm fulfilled one more requirement, and I think I need an average of 5 viewers or something like that, but I'm at 4 as it is. So as long as y'all keep showing up and supporting me, it'll be here sooner than later. So, and when I cross that line, I'm gonna get I get the design again. I get to use my college degree, so I get to design some emotes for you, and you know, a little bit further fun here for stream. Never feel to be obligated to be in my stream if you can make it great, and if not, no biggie. Follow Inverse. No, you follow Broctimus too. He's a great buddy of mine. I'm gonna give you another shout out. I'm gonna spell it right. I'm not too tired to screw it up. There we go. But yeah, go follow my buddy Brock too. He's a brand new streamer, like 7 streams in. He's already like 2/3 of the way to affiliate. So yeah, that tells you how good he is at it already. But yeah, definitely need those follows and stuff. I hate to sound obnoxious, but I've been working hard to try to get this over like the last, well, I'd say the last year, but my goal wasn't followers when I began. But I'd say probably the last 6 months or so, I've kind of buckled down and tried to make things good for y'all. So, but anyway, I'm going to head on out. Thank you for streaming. Hit the follow buttons. Come on back Monday night. I got stuff for you. Come back following Sunday. We got stuff for you. But thank you, Brock, as always. I'll see y'all next time. Laters, guys. Yeah.